enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life. Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap.
But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be here.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in. That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where? Ginger.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Brayley's Virtual Tour live this morning. Glad to have all of you here. We do have a lot to discuss. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 destinations for you. And let's get it in, do what we do. So with that being said, y'all, we have Hurricane Oscar. It is a new hurricane that is forming. Lizzo went to a Kamala Harris rally. We'll get into that. Lionel Richie is going on tour somewhere. Where is he going? We'll get into that. Arteja Stamps has made some history that's never been done in 86 years. Big Meech is free from jail. So BMF is about to get all the way turned up. I know that people have been talking about it. I haven't talked about it yet, but I am talking about it now. Angela White got a huge surprise during Hamilton Command. And Niecy Nash Betts is proud of her niece Chelsea. We'll get into all this and more. Higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down this iconic intro here. Yes, indeed. You see the virtual tour background. Yes, you do. You hear the virtual tour music, rather. Yes, you do. One thing to know, and two things for sure, that over here on this channel right here, hang on, let me find the clip here. Where are you, child? Where are you? Because I know what you hear. A lot happens early. Rolling.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith. I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell. And I'm Dave Price.
And it's a little early for this.
Now this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you started it out right. What a way to get started the daylight. And a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say,
good morning, everybody.
Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
A lot happens
early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
It's Julie Chen Moonves. It is a new morning to Russ Mitchell, Dave Price, Harry Smith, and Maggie Rodriguez. A lot happens early. Let me get on this light, child, so y'all can see me. Because it is still morning time. Not morning time, but morning time. Oh, my Lord Jesus. We had such a good time on 3 with the T last night. Don Michelle came through as well, child. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Let me get myself adjusted, child. Turn out this fan. Okay, there we go. That's what we doing this morning? Okay. All right, here we go. Hey, everybody. Good morning to you. How are you? Hopefully all is well. Let's do what we do and go on tour, everybody. By the way, y'all. Hey, Linda Gamble. Good morning to you. By the way, y'all. We got to 10,000 views, y'all. 10,000 views. Just in case you need to know, let me show you real quick before we get started. And don't worry, we're going to get into it tonight now. This is what I'm thinking, okay? Now, I normally don't do this on a Monday, but I saw some topics. I saw some destinations that I think are going to be quite big to talk about. So what I'm thinking about doing, is doing 3 shows today. So basically doing this show this morning, doing a bonus edition, not doing a bonus edition, but doing a regular schmegular virtual tour live. This show this morning, then doing Queen's Court tonight at 6 p.m. and then doing a bonus edition of virtual tour live at 8 p.m. So 3 shows today. So that's what I'm thinking, because I saw some destinations we got to talk about. I can't wait till Tuesday. So let me show y'all the 10K views real quick here. My first 10K video, y'all. Man, oh man. So here it is here. And there it is right there. One day ago, 10,000 views. And if I click more, 10,492 views. Thank y'all from the bottom of my heart, the depths of my soul, the foundation of my being. And y'all, I did add this disclaimer here that the judge is also in possession of fraudulent, illegal, and tampered communication. But in Lauren's story, it was the wife's counsel who says to the husband's counsel that you are in possession of fraudulent, illegal, and tampered communication. I own up to what I do. By the way, all you can talk about this video, Don Michelle's Instagram story, Brandon Lee. All I ask that you put some respect on my name, please, and thank you. So, like I said, I own up to what I do, unlike other people. And I did add the actual TikTok. Where it came from right here. You go 5 minutes, 27 seconds. And then, of course, that is her website there. And y'all, 189 comments. So, thank you all so much for that. So, that being said, let's do what we do and go on tour, y'all. Oh, my Lord Jesus. I'm so happy for you. I see that you had 10K views up. Thank you so much. Thank you. And let's do what we do, because this is not the only thing we do over here. All right. So let's get to it. We are live on tour. Here we go, everybody. Oscar makes landfall in Cuba, but will likely trap back towards the southeast Bahamas. This comes to us from the Weather Channel. By the way, shout out to Dianu. This top right here, that one right there. Now, see, listen, I always say to the men, get 2 outfits, one for her to keep and the other one for you to destroy. But Dianu is a African-American black-owned brand, a black woman-owned brand. And these clothes you do not destroy. You take them off with care, respect, and honor, okay? And then you destroy her with that 7th Avenue body scrub, and you drink her lemonade down your throat. And it might be peach lemonade, it might be lavender, lemonade, or it might be rose water lemonade. Either way, you put some respect on these clothes, okay? Now, with that being said, Oscar makes landfall in Cuba, will likely trap back towards the southeast Bahamas here. Tropical storm Oscar is soaking for the southeast Bahamas next, but it remains no threat to the United States. Oscar made his second landfall yesterday around 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time along the east coast of Cuba as a Category 1 hurricane after making its first landfall over the Great Niagara Island in the southeast Bahamas just 12 hours earlier Sunday morning. The storm is unleashing life-threatening flooding as it sheds through the center of East Cuba. Oscar is only moving west at 2 miles per hour, therefore producing torrential rains. So here it is here. That's Havana. That's Miami. That's Clarence Town. So Tuesday early morning, 45 miles per hour. Wednesday early morning, 45 miles per hour. Wednesday PM. Wednesday evening, 45 miles per hour. The storm will eventually track back toward the southeast Bahamas after already slamming the islands as well as the Turks and Caicos as a Category 1 hurricane earlier on Sunday. Heavy rain could produce life-threatening flooding in eastern Cuba and the southeast Bahamas over the next day or two. Oscar formed over the weekend after just hours after Tropical Storm Nadine made landfall in Belize Saturday before later dissipating in southern New Mexico Sunday. So shout out to Belize and prayers up to Belize, and also to shout out to the southern eastern Bahamas. Y'all do know that 45 said that he would get rid of the Department of Education, right? He actually did say that. Like, I'm not. Hey, Barbie C, yes, you did. You caught me in the morning, child. Yes, indeed. Oscar better take his behind back to the ocean. Leave these people alone. Leave. You know what? Why do I sing a song from somebody who can't leave people alone, child? Bad mouth. Send it back to the pit of hell. Who said that? Said good morning. morning. K Cloud 43 said good morning. Barbie C, good morning. Braylon Lee, Mods and Chatters. I know you fucking lying. I caught Braylon with a live in the morning. Yes, indeed you did. Yes, indeed. Good morning, Braylon Lee, and everybody. Good morning. Who said that? K Cloud, good morning. Thanks for joining us. Absolutely. Barbie C. Hey, my diva, Linda Gamble. Hey, CC. Good morning to you as well. Like I said, you know, truly, it is mind-boggling to me that people don't believe in climate change, that people don't believe in weather patterns, that people don't believe in this thing called science. And it is just mind-boggling to me. Once again, I know I keep saying that, but that's the only thing I can think, is that at the beginning, middle, end of the day, the world is only going to be a world if we care about it. And so I really don't understand people who disassociate from reality when it comes to this, because these hurricanes, they have been consistent. Like, even though that's moving at like 4 miles per hour, that is still a hurricane. That's like walking outside in the middle of it snowing and saying it's sunny. It's not sunny, it's snowing. So please pay attention. And also check with Carnival Cruise Lines, check with Norwegian Cruise Lines, check with Norwegian, Carnival, Royal Caribbean, check with Virgin Voyages, check with Celebrity Cruise Lines, check with your cruise lines if they go to the Southeast Bahamas, because you might be able to get a refund. They might redirect your vacation. So that is a thing. And right here, in case y'all don't believe me, I know y'all don't, but for the people in the back of the bus, this comes to us from ABC 7 News in San Francisco. Former President 45 took aim at the way education is being handled in the country. He said he wanted to dismantle the Department of Education and pull funding from public schools that taught certain subjects like slavery. He discussed his plans during an interview Friday on Fox News. We're going to take the U.S. Department of Education and close it. 45 said, I'm going to close it. Y'all vote. Okay, if y'all want hurricanes to keep happening, please vote. Good damn. Let's roll on to our next destination here from rollout.com. Lizzo mocks 45 during Kamala Harris rally after his Detroit criticism. The Detroit-born singer defends her birthplace and encouraged early voting at Harris rally. Lizzo called out 45's disparaging comments about the city of Detroit in a speech at his election rival, Vice President Kamala Harris, around October 19th. The About Damn Time hitmaker has joined the legions of huge names in backing Vice President Kamala Harris in her bid to become the next president of the United States. After 45 claimed that Harris run the country will only lead the whole nation, ending up like Detroit, once a great city. Lizzo, who was born in the North City, defended her city and slammed 45. All the best things were made in Detroit. Coney dogs, Fago, which is the soda, and Lizzo. So I'm proud to be from the city. You know, they say if Kamala Harris wins, and the whole country will be like Detroit. Okay, proud like Detroit, resilient like Detroit. We're all talking about the same Detroit that innovate the auto industry, the music industry. So put some respect on Detroit's name, the Grammy winner said. And I agree with you. The only thing that did come from Detroit is this great brother right here. But hey, it's all good because I got Detroit energy in me. Absolutely. But I fully agree. And that just goes to show 45's ignorance. How can you be the president of the United States, and you don't understand what each city and state gives to the culture? That makes no sense. You get more flies with honey than with vinegar, but that's neither here nor there. They say voting is not a love letter, it's a chess move. Well, I feel like voting early is not a chess move, it's a power move. There's a lot of people who feel like their vote doesn't matter, but I say to that, if your vote didn't matter, then voter suppression would not exist. This will continue. If your vote didn't matter, they wouldn't discourage young people from going to the polls. She said encouraging people to vote. If your vote didn't matter, our parents and grandparents would not have fought for our right to vote. Now, Lizzo, Listen, I know you still got your controversy with that lawsuit, and I know we haven't got to watch out for the Big Girl season 2 that I need to be a judge on. But listen, I gotta give credit where credit is due. Y'all know I keep it straight laced. Y'all know I keep it all the way up. Y'all know I do not move unless I feel I need to be moved. Like I said on King and Courtney's chat. Lizzo was not the only famous star from Detroit to slam 45. Jack White, who along with his former White Stripes bandmate and ex-wife Meg White, recently took legal action to prevent the former Purpose star from using their hit Seven Nation Army as part of his campaign without permission, called 45 alpha and fascist behavior. What kind of political idiot insults Detroit while speaking to Detroiters? Guess what, 45? You ain't like us. You're going to lose Michigan bigly. You want to be a dictator, orange clown. Go back to your fascist rallies, white fume on social media. Shout out to Jack White, a white person that can't stand another white person's bullshit. Shout out to that. Like, here's the thing. It's one thing when black people are tired of you being white with your privilege and you moving in bullshit, but when your own race is tired of you, that's when you know you've done too damn much. That's when you know you've done too damn much. It snowed in April 3 years ago. 45 is lab experiment gone wrong. Now, see, here's the thing. I will have to agree and disagree, right? Because hang on, you know what? Let me see if I can pull him up because I believe that he has something to say. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Yeah, I think I have a friend. I have a friend that wants to. Hello, Deja Tees. Welcome in. I have a friend. I have a very good friend. My thoughts that they just have something to say to you. So let's see what my friend has to say. Stitch, would you like to come into the chat? Huh? Hey, Stitch. Yeah, it's good to see you, my friend. You look good. I can't wait for that film, summer 2025. Hopefully, Brain Lee's virtual tour. We'll get to cover it live with Brain Lee's virtual tour. Link up party live from the blue carpet of Lilo and Stitch. But listen, my friend, my thought said that 45 is a lab experiment gone wrong. And I know that you came from Dr. Kujiba in Peakley from, that famous movie Lilo and Stitch. So what do you have to say about lab experiments going wrong? Let's see what Stitch has to say. Yeah, I know Stitch. Okay, you're clever. Being a lab experiment. Stitch, I don't think you can do that. But, oh my Lord! Grab the popcorn, Stitch. No! Don't hit that button. Shut down my stuff. Oh my Lord! Okay, we're good, guys. We're good. Okay, why is there sparks on my show? Are we back? Why is this? Hey, Stitch! I mean, you didn't have to break through my Disney paper that I just put up last night. It was a lot of hard work to put that up. Oh, you're looking at my screen too. Thank you so much. Looking forward to that movie. By the way, shout out to Slurp for helping me bring Stitch to virtual tour live. We have all perspectives here on virtual tour live. Barbie Z says, today is early voting in Texas. I'm leaving in 30 minutes. 45 does not want children to know about slavery, but yet he wishes some southern states have retained rights to keep slaves to this day. SMH, hand clap emojis from who said that. Deja T's Aloha Brandon. Wait a minute, are you Deja from Clubhouse? Because I know somebody from Clubhouse who's in Hawaii. Lizzie has clothes on what? She looks good. Yes, Lizzo. Let me tell you something. Yitty is a vibe. And I got to tell you, I'm very proud of Lizzo's self-care. And I know she's taking a gap year. I know I said what I said about the lawsuit and watch out for the big girls and all the criticisms. But let me tell you something. Lizzo has been on her square. I got to give it to her. She was even at a women's summit, and somebody asked about the lawsuits, and even Lizzo said, I agree, but this is not the time and place. Now, Lizzo eventually gonna have to speak on the child. There's been documentaries done on here. For example, one from what's called Be the Commentator came from Be the Commentator, which is a great content creator as well. My thoughts is laughing. We all know that 45 likes to push buttons. Who said that? Said, hey, Stitch. So yeah, thank you, Stitch, for coming through. Love you, appreciate you. This damn show we do. I love it. But yes, indeed. So with that being said, let's move on to the all-night long king, Mr. Lionel Richie. From Royal.com, Lionel Richie announces his 2025 set. Hello to the Hits Tour. The all-night long singer announces his 6 United Kingdom dates for 2025. Lionel Richie is returning to the United Kingdom as a part of his 2025 Say Hello to the Hits Tour. The hitmaker will play 5 nights in the UK, kicking off at the SSC Arena in Belfast, Ireland on May 31st of next year, of course, 2025. Further gigs would take place at Glasgow's OVO Hydro on June 4th, the London's O2 Arena on June 6th, the Sheffield's Utica Arena on June 8th, Utica Arena in Birmingham on June 9th, and Manchester's Co-op Live on June 12th. The all-night long singer will then bring the tour to Europe for the summer. It's like a summer residency. Mick Jagger is Richie's role model for longevity. Opening up about his return to the road, Richie admitted he has no plans to retire soon. I'm using Mick Jagger as my example of when to come off the stage. Richie said of the Rolling Stones frontman, he doesn't look like he's going off stage anytime soon. So as far as I'm concerned, as long as I can get on the stage, run the stage, and get off the stage by myself, I'll be doing this for a long time. Richie said he is focused on the future, not the past, rather. I have the race car driver's theory. He said, what is behind me doesn't count. It's what's in front of me, what I'm going to do next. I'm nosy about what the future is going to be. As time goes on, you realize there are movies and televisions and train. I'm constantly going to be trying to think of the next thing you have to plan and work on. Lionel Richie has been touring since 1971. And he says that he is excited about the new tour. So if I don't get out of the house, I don't feel like I've had a full year, he told the Sun. Richie will be celebrating his 76th birthday the month of his tour. But the Dance on the Ceiling hitmaker insists he doesn't feel his age. They start calling off this number. I'm like, who, me? He said, I've always tried to hold the child inside. I've always been a believer in don't lose the child. A lot of my friends couldn't wait to grow up. I hear the number, but this has nothing to do with my body. They keep saying happy birthday, Richie said. If they say it to me one more time, I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. Tickets will go on public sale on October 25th at 10 a.m. BST. So I'm guessing that's British Standard Time. So let me see when that is for East Coast time. So y'all, that's 5 a.m. in the U.S. on the East Coast. So 10 a.m. British summertime, not British Standard Time, but British summertime is 5 a.m. Eastern here. So if you are taking a trip to the UK, tickets will be available on October 25th, but you gotta be up at 5 a.m. via Ticketmaster, Access, AXS, all tickets gigantic and direct from each venue there. All right there. So we're going to get to some major history. This young lady here, Arteja Stamps, as first African American Miss Arkansas. The Arkansas State Fair has been around for 86 years, and this is the first African American Miss Arkansas State Fair. Her name is stamped in the Arkansas State Fair history books. Arteja Stamps, Miss Arkansas State Fair. Not only did she become a part of history, but she made history herself. Stamps is the first African American woman to win the title. Stamps took time away from her busy schedule to join Isley Gooden on KTV News midday on Tuesday. So here we go. I'm so proud. So proud. Okay, we can skip that.
It's not an NFL offer.
Don't play with me.
Yeah, I'm going to take it.
NFL. Aren't you a little too old to be playing football?
Wait, what?
They want somebody that can run a 40, not somebody that is 40.
Now, Kevin, I know that you said what you said, but LeBron James has won a championship in Miami, Cleveland, and LA. If he wants to do the NFL, he can do the NFL. Listen, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, dude, you feel like you could be an NBA player and nobody will ever draft you. So let LeBron James be LeBron, okay? You are in a commercial with the king. He's not in a commercial with you. Let's roll on.
With DraftKings, new customers turn $5 into $200 instantly in bonus bets.
Well, the fun and festivities continue at the State Fair as we enter Day 5. Channel 7's Isley Gooden is out at the fair, and she joins us now with more. Isley?
Having so much fun. There's people coming in right now. And I'm actually here with Miss Arkansas State Fair, the first African-American to win this title, Miss Arteja Stamps. So thanks for being with me.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
And so you were crowned just yesterday. It's so fresh. How are you feeling?
I slept. However, it's still fresh in my mind. It's unbelievable. I'm still having to realize it actually happened. So it's been a dream. It's been a dream.
And you've competed before. You've had titles within the Arkansas State Fair. You were Miss Lane County before.
Yes.
How does it feel to be in this new role? And it's so huge to be the first African American.
Yes, it is.
This is unreal. This means so much to me. This is Lane County. I have Lane County pride. So that title was near dear to my heart, but this one speaks volumes because I have so much work to do. And I'm excited that the organization is evolving, that gives me the ability to do that and be their face. I'm excited. It's gonna be great. It'll be great.
And I know we're starting right at the beginning, but are there things that you all want to tackle in the next year?
Yeah, so we definitely want to make sure the representation is everything. We want to let Arkansas know that this is a system for everybody, not just one person or younger people or senior people. This is a pageant for women of all ages and all ages.
I love that. And for you, just seeing you come in with a smile on your face, greeting people, they love to see our pageant queens at the State Fair.
They do.
What does the State Fair mean to you to see everybody from all over Arkansas coming out?
It's a time of celebration because everyone is here. It's a time of family, food, fun, fellowship, and just memories. I can remember taking my daughters to the fair at 4 and 6 years old, and I still remember those things. And it's gonna be the same for these people. It's just memories.
Yes, it is.
And speaking of your daughters, you're a working woman, you're a pageant queen, you're a mother, just teaching them that they can do everything, have their hands in anything they want in life. How did it feel for you to get crowned and for them to see that?
Again, this title meant the most, and I worked hard for it. It was nerve-wracking the day before, but this means the world to me. They can see everything that I asked for and worked hard for come into fruition. So it means a lot.
And you're not just helping them, you're helping many young ladies out there.
Other girls, I'm helping your daughter, their daughter, everyone's daughter. They can see that this is possible. It's doable and it's attainable. So do it. Why not?
And you all can come out to the fair. We still have another week of all the fun down here at the fairgrounds. It's $2 Tuesday. And if you come now, you may be able to see Miss Arkansas State Fair. Come say hi and take a picture. We'll send it back to you in the studio, Kaylin.
Congratulations. And by the way, y'all, not only is she the first African-American woman to win Miss Arkansas State Fair, but this happened with the first African-American first female general manager of the Arkansas State Fairgrounds. Yes, indeed. Come on now. That's what we do in Arkansas. It's not just dumbasses like Sarah Trashaby Sanders. And yes, I said Sarah Trashaby Sanders. She ain't gonna do a damn thing, just like her dad ain't gonna do a damn thing. Shoot. Anyway, but congratulations. And some of the comments here from Facebook. And then, of course, you see how 39 people, handled that person with the race car. It is a big deal. And guess what? They made it a big deal. So don't get mad that other people are making it a big deal. If you respect people as people, if that's your logic, which you have none, then this would have been a regular thing. But you see the congratulations to this beautiful sister here. And Cynthia, I've got to meet her, and a beautiful beautiful, beautiful smile there. So congratulations to the Miss Arkansas State Fair, Arteja Stamps, as well. So many good things happening here on Virtual Tour Live. We have much more coming up for you. When we come back, we have Big Meech. He is out of jail. We'll talk about that. Angela White got a huge surprise at the Howard University homecoming, and Niecy Nash bets some about her niece Chelsea. She won Big Brother. Now she's the second African-American winner to win a regular season. The first one was Taylor Hale, but there's a distinction with Chelsea that we'll get to here in just a little bit. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We are live on tour. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, yeah. Drop it to the floor, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
For Ramirez, Wingstop's triple meal deal. 6 classics, 6 boneless, and 2 tenders with 2 dips and a large fry for just $17.99. Get yours delivered today at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got.
I'll see that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
McDonald's. I'm loving it.
loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Braylon Lee's virtual tour live. I'm your host, your tour guide, Braylon Lee here. Glad to have you here. We kicked off the show with Hurricane Oscar. It is forming in Cuba, and it's moving at 4 miles per hour and might hit the southeast Bahamas. And then we talked about Lizzo. She was at Kamala Harris rally and defended her city of Detroit. Then Lionel Richie is doing a UK tour, United Kingdom tour, with the Say Hello to the Hits tour for 2025. Then Arteja Stamps, that beautiful young lady right there with the sash, is the first African-American woman to win Miss Arkansas State Fair in 86 years. So a lot of good things happening here on Virtual Tour Live this morning. Now, our next destination, everybody, Big Meech is out of jail. This comes to us from rollingout.com. Hip-hop stars celebrate BMF founder Big Meech being released from prison. 50 Cent immortalized Big Meech and his brother Southwest T in the Gripping series, BMF starring Lil Meech. Big Meech, the co-founder of the infamous and almost mythical Black Mafia family, or BMF, has been freed from prison for more than 20 years, and the hip hop nation is celebrating. Demetrius Big Meech Flinoy served 20 years in federal prison for major national drug trafficking and conspiracy convictions. According to officials with the Federal Bureau of Prisons, the agency within the U.S. Department of Justice, Big Meech was transferred Tuesday from FCI Coleman Low and Wildwood, a federal prison in Somerville, Florida, about 50 miles north of Orlando. Big Meech serving out the rest of his time at a halfway house. Meech, 56, was transported to community confinement overseen by the BOP's Miami Residential Reentry Management Office. In South Florida, TMZ reports Big Meech and his brother Terry Southwest T. Fleenor were arrested in 2005. Big Meech was slapped with a 30-year sentence after being convicted on charges related to drug trafficking and money laundering. Earlier this year, a judge shortened Meech sentence by nearly 3 years. TMZ stated there's no timetable has been given for Meech's complete freedom and re-entry to society. However, XXL, which is a hip-hop publication magazine and platform, and other publications said that BOP said that the former cartel leader is going to be free from federal confinement at the top of 2025. Philip Lewis, who's a huge reporter in the world of culture, says, and this came to us from Twitter, a Federal Bureau prison spokesperson tells me Demetrius Big Meech Fleenor was transferred yesterday from FCI Coleman Low to community confinement, home confinement, or halfway house. Fleenor has a projected release date of January 27, 2026. Southwest T was released from prison in 2020. In the following year, 50 Cent created the now iconic BMF, which has immortalized Big Meech, Southwest T, and the rest of the Black Mafia family. Big Meech immortalized on small screen by his son Lil Meech in the BMF series. Ironically, and perhaps appropriately, Big Meech was portrayed on the screen in the TV series BMF by his firstborn son, Demetrius Lil Meech Fleenor. Big Meech, in particular, has been the subject of books, documentaries, songs, TV shows, and novels. The first to pay homage on a large scale was Rick Ross, who dropped the single BMF Blowing Money Fast in 2010. Hip-hop stars celebrate the release of Big Meech, especially Sexy Red. The hip-hop world has been electrified by the release of Big Meech, with Sexy Red offered to perform at his coming home party for free. Where the welcome home party at? I'm going to try to perform for the free ski. I just love the English language, don't you? Boosie Bass says, welcome back, hashtag Big Meech, hashtag legend. DJ Self said, Meech home, welcome to home, take your time, get right, get back out here, welcome home party. I'm on the DJ set. So congratulations to Big Meech for getting out of jail. Now, of course, I do believe once you have served your time, you do deserve a second chance to re-enter into society depending on your crime. And listen, a lot of people saying that the new season might be hype because, Big Meech might be able to act in it. Of course, Big Meech is being portrayed by Lil Meech, but I am sure I am sure big coming in the ass. So it's kind of meta, but there you go with that. So, all right, y'all, let's roll on to our next destination. Now, I am so excited about this. I really am. I saw this on Instagram. I'm like, we gotta talk about it. For rollout.com, Angela White and Derek Milano get engaged at Howard University homecoming. The couple have been together since May of 2023. Big congratulations for Angela White, formerly known as Black China, and Derek Milano as they celebrate their engagement. The couple shared this exciting news during Howard University's homecoming concert on October 18th, where Milano proposed to White in front of a cheering crowd. Engagement details a magical moment in a heartwarming video captured on video. Milano dropped to one knee and asked White, "Will you marry me?" The crowd erupted in cheers as White joyfully responded with a quick yes and sealed the moment for kiss. The footage also showed White wiping away tears of happiness while embracing Milano tightly. So here it is here. Is he the original singer of the song? He might be. I love how Angela White is just in her flow with this moment. That was slick as fuck, man. Oh, man. And look at that motherfucking ass crowd right there. Oh, my Lord Jesus. That was beautiful, child. That was absolutely beautiful. And here is the performance 13 years ago. He is the original singer. All right, that's what's up then. She said, yes, Angela Renee White, I can go on and on about how much you mean the world to me and never get tired of it. You mean the world to me. You are my everything. I swear the only thing that matters to me. Oh, baby, 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 don't you mean so much to me? The words of Tamar Braxton, who did this during the audition to find Tony's doo-wop pop singers. You mean the world to me. I found so much peace since we've met, and God put us in each other's lives for a reason and a purpose. Every day with you feels everlasting. It's such a blessing to call you my fiance. I love you so much. Thank you for letting me love you. Thank you for letting me love me. Thank you for loving me equally, rather. This is what it's all about with the ring emoji. Y'all be sure to scroll through all the slides and listen to all the videos. Thank you, Billionaire Gunn, for capturing this moment. Both White and Milano took to their Instagram stories to share their joy, posting pictures of the stunning engagement ring and reposting videos from friends and family who witnessed the moment. Social media reactions, love and support. Fans and followers wasted no time flooding social media with their reactions to the engagement. Many expressed happiness for Angela, celebrate her transformation and newfound love. Here are some highlights from the comments. Lexi Lola says, I don't care. I'm so happy for her. She changed her life around, found love with the crying happy emoji. S_Stush. She found God and everything else fell into place. Love that for her with the heart emoji. Hey, Genesis P says, when you run with God, he will change your life. And you ain't never lied, child. I am Natasha Main. When I love when men love our woman out loud with the fire emojis. Absolutely. Kazu_ZM. She deserves this. Her transition and growth has been a beautiful witness. Said Deon proposed to her in her Z. That's what's up. And here is the relationship journey, White and Malal's relationship journey. White and Malal's engagement comes just over a year after they began dating. They made the relationship Instagram official in September 2023 when White shared a picture of them together. She also revealed that they started dating in May of 2023, celebrating their relationship with a heartfelt anniversary tribute. Milano also expressed his love on Instagram, posting a photo of him carrying a White and calling her his best friend and lover. He wrote, "It hits different when you find your best friend and lover at the same time." Infinity sign postal piece, love you, Angela, with the cross fingers emojis and heart emoji. Angela White engagement history. This engagement marks White's third. She was previously engaged to rapper Tyga, who she shares an 11-year-old son named King Cairo, and to Rob Kardashian, whom she has a 7-year-old daughter named Dream. White's journey of personal growth and transformation has been inspiring to many, and her engagement to Derek signifies a new chapter filled with love and happiness. Congratulations, absolutely. Now, like I said, please don't invite your ratchet ass mama, who is Peggy's twin sister from Love and Marriage Huntsville, Tokyo Tony. Keep your mama away from this wedding. Damn. And I mean that from the bottom of my soul, the depths of my the bottom of my soul, what I always say, the depths of my soul, the foundation of my being, and everything within my mind. Okay? The bottom of my heart, the depths of my soul, the foundation of my being. There it is. I mean that. I absolutely mean that, because Tokyo Tony is the personification of toxicity. She is. And she will ruin that day. And listen, not Tokyo Tony, child, I will never do anything for your fucking ass. But Angela White, if you need me to say to your mama, Trick, get the fuck out of here, I will gladly do that for you. And I'll do it for the free ski, to use Sexy Red's words. Okay, listen. For those of you who believe I'm being a little too harsh on Tokyo Tony, let me show you why. Okay, now this is real. What I'm about to show y'all is very real. Okay, now listen. If y'all don't know Tokyo Tony, she has done quite a lot. If y'all didn't see Becoming Black China, she disrespected her daughter. So here it is. Here.
Hey y'all, as you can see, Tokyo Tony is spending time with her granddaughter Dream. And that's Dream Kardashian, for those who don't know. And yeah, things must be going great between her and daughter Angela, aka.
By the way, shout out to God is Dawn to you. God is Dawn on TikTok.
Black China. Love to see it. Now, as far as Tokyo Tony and Alexa go, I don't have high hopes for that relationship.
Okay. I had a lovely time.
Alexa, stop talking.
Thanks for chatting. Quick question. On a scale from 1 to 5 stars,
So, Mommy
how do you
said,
feel about speaking
"Do you
with the
want to
social
go
bot
to
again?
the guitar store?"
Lower.
With
I
your
know,
mother?
it's got too much music. Hang on, let me see if I can find this one here. I did want to at least show that content creator. Okay, here it is here.
Just play it. How you do it? How you turn
Okay. I had a lovely time
Alexa,
conversing.
stop talking.
Here we go.
Just play it. How you do it? How you turn
Okay. I had a lovely time conversing.
Alexa, stop talking.
Thanks for chatting. Quick question. On a scale from 1 to 5 stars,
So, Mommy
how do you
said,
feel about speaking
"Do you
with the
want to
social bot
go
again?
to the guitar store?"
Okay.
Lower.
With your mother?
My mother is a teacher. What about your mother? Did she teach you to eat more vegetables?
No, she said, Alexa, get the on. I'm telling you, you better move on.
I'm sorry.
Alexa, I'm gonna punch you in your jaw. Get out of here. Scram.
It doesn't work like that. Alexa, stop playing that.
Tokyo Tony thinks Alexa's expectation.
Hey, Allie, can you give me my girl back? Bring her back. Off. Can you get off my phone?
I find it very relaxing to curl up in bed with a good book and a warm coffee.
And a nice hot dick and a bucket of. Can you
She
leave?
said,
Goodbye.
She said
Bye.
nice
Stop.
dildo and a bucket of ice.
Scram.
Okay.
Okay. I enjoyed our interesting conversation.
Good.
You can say stop to end our conversation.
Stop.
I cannot tolerate that language.
Your mother's your mother. I said stop. Still ain't stop. Stop playing with me, bitch. I didn't say stop. I said stop.
I'm sorry.
Bye.
I find playing team sports very frustrating. Nothing beats those joyful moments in the locker room. Did you ever experience that feeling?
Kill yourself. Stop, go, scram, split.
I do not.
Girl, you just said stop. Alexa, stop. Roll out. For what?
I am sorry. I do not know anything about that.
Bye, Alexa. Stop. Bye. Yes, wait a minute. Stop, Alexa. Bye.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. By the way, I hope I am not boring you with
Good morning, Nikki News on Narcissism. Good morning, all the tea in China. Oh, with mom like Tokyo Tony, who needs enemies? I'm just saying that part. And listen, honestly, now Lunel Plummer, I will never work with y'all now in the past, present, or afterlife. However, for this one particular thing, we can put Tokyo Tony in a room and we can just have her say things to Alexa, and it can be Tokyo Tony and Alexa, the conversations. And how it would work is I would be Alexa and she would just say random things. Now we'll just put her in a room by herself, wire up the room. And of course there's hidden cameras, but she's in a chair, or we can just set it up at, a house, and I'll be behind the wall and we can make that happen. Now I will gladly do that series. Because let me tell you something. If that was Tokyo Tony with a piece of technology, imagine if we did a hidden series for 10 or 13 or 15 episodes. Alexa, shut the fuck up. No, you shut the fuck up, heifer. What? Alexa don't sound like that. Who you talking? I'm talking to your ass. Get away from your damn door, you ratchet trick. Okay, now somebody gonna have to explain what the fuck is going on here, because I don't like this shit. Can y'all imagine the recap shows on YouTube and the uploads of y'all? Did y'all see Tokyo Tony and Alexa, the series on Zeus? Oh my God. And Tokyo Tony going to Lunel of, hey, I don't know what's going on. Hey, listen, we're almost there. We've taken 14 episodes. Can you just take one more episode? Just one more episode. I'm getting paid like, what, $100,000 an episode? Yes, you're getting paid $100,000. Okay, cool. Just one more episode? Okay, cool. And then Lunel, thank you for your time. Thank you, Zeus. All right, we'll see how this series does. Oh my God. By the way, my thoughts said to all the tea in China, hope your day is off to a great start. Yes, indeed. Laughing emoji from all the tea in China. I would laugh all day if that happened. Can you see Tokyo Tony versus Uncle Wanda, Beast Face Betty? Ooh, child, listen. My thought says that would be the show. My thoughts in all the tea in China, that would be the show to end it all. So congratulations to Angela White and Derek Milano. Hopefully there's many, many blessings, love, and joy to come for y'all marriage. All right, y'all. Niecy Nash bets, everybody. Niecy Nash bets. It's come to us rollout.com. Niecy Nash bets celebrates niece Chelsea Bonham's historic win on Big Brother. Now, Bonham is not the first Black woman to take home the title. That's not true. This person right here, Taylor Hale, becomes the first African-American woman to win the series. So she was the first African-American woman to win the series. So Chelsea Bonham is the second African-American woman to win the series in a regular season. But the first African-American woman to win the U.S. series was Tamar Braxton in Celebrity Big Brother. Just to give context, that's not to devalue Chelsea's win, because Chelsea did win Big Brother in a major way. We're about to get into it right from the space right here, right now. An exciting turn of events, Niecy Nash bets is overjoyed for her niece Chelsea Bonham, who has made history by winning season 26 of Big Brother. This victory is particularly significant as Bonham is the third Black contestant to win the show. Like I said, the first one overall to win Big Brother period in the U.S. was Tamar Braxton. The first woman to win Big Brother in the season where it's just everyday people was Taylor Hale, and now Chelsea Bonham is the third person to win it, and then Chelsea Bonham is the second Black woman to take home the title in a regular season. A coincidental connection. During an interview with Entertainment Tonight, Nash Bet shared a delightful coincidence while filming her new project, Grotesque. She unknowingly stayed at an Airbnb across from the Big Brother house. Oh my God. That is funny. Now, Niecy Nash bets she got points, okay? She's got bugs. She's got that dough. So she could have stayed anywhere, but the fact that you stayed at an Airbnb directly across from the Big Brother house, that is mind blowing. Hey, Niecy, you got it, boo. I'm so proud of you. I'm over here filming this Ryan Murphy show. It's with guts and blood and gore, but keep being positive, baby. I'm so proud of you. Once again, I'm just being extra, y'all, but it is on a soundstage. If you're wondering why I'm being that extra, it's because it's filmed at CBS Television City. So on the tours, people will actually throw stuff over the Big Brother fence. Okay, now when you go in the Big Brother house, you are sealed off from the world for 90 days. So that's why it was extra, because you could scream over the house. And I am sure that if Niecy Nash bet screamed, very loud with a megaphone, I'm sure people be like, is that Niecy Nash? Which, I mean, if I was a Big Brother house guest, I would have lost my mind. I'm like, wait, how does Niecy Nash know that we over here? And that's a Niecy Nash friend. Hey, and I would have been good with Chelsea in the house. Well, I can't say what I would have done, but if I would have found out, like, hey, listen, I love Niecy Nash. Is there any way I can meet her though? Like, we friends for life, but Niecy Nash, she is a legend. That would have been me. But anyway, let's roll on, y'all. This blew my mind because Chelsea moved into the house while I was filming. Talk about coincidence. She exclaimed. Nash bets recalled, I didn't even realize right out the proximity until I looked out her front door, until she looked out her front door. Chelsea Bonham's groundbreaking achievement. Bonham's victory is historic not only because of her race, but also due to her gameplay. She became the first woman to play a perfect game, receiving unanimous votes from the jury and never facing an eviction vote throughout the season. Congratulations. And listen, that's not easy to do. To get all votes from the jury, that means not one nay vote, and then never to go up for eviction. Legend. Nash Betts expressed her pride, saying, "I was so proud of her, so happy for her." She reminisced about the viewing parties held at Mom's house where friends and family gathered to support her. Chelsea's reaction to winning. Shortly after her win, Baum spoke to Entertainment Tonight. By the way, that's produced by CBS Media Ventures or CBS Television Distribution, and described her feelings as surreal. "I'm grateful. I feel so blessed. I feel shocked, honestly." She said the young woman admitted that she had doubts about her longevity on the show, especially after the first week. "I did not think in a million years that I would make it to the end," she confessed, echoing the disbelief felt by many of her supporters. Nash Betts' thoughts on reality TV. As a seasoned actress, Nash Betts also shared her thoughts on how she would fare in the Big Brother house during the interview. "It depends on who I was in the house with," she said, "because if people would get on my nerves, I'll take myself out. There were people that I really liked, I'll be the last one standing." Her playful imagination extends to envision her family in a reality show setting, humorously suggesting scenes of them skinny dipping and cooking Jamaican curry crabs or sipping champagne. Listen, can I be a part of the reality show? I mean, now I know you're married and everything, so I won't be able to, skinny dip and touch you, you know what I mean? Because you're married and everything. But listen, the champagne, the eating of the food and everything, I will definitely join the reality show, okay? And also, too, it'd be really cool, and this is just me. I think mixing Hollywood and the everyday will be interesting. 10 celebrities, 10 everyday people in the Big Brother house. Because let me tell you something. If I was in a house with Niecy Nash, I would lose it. Niecy Nash, Jill Scott, Morris Chestnut. I'm trying to think who else would have the time. Tyler Perry would be cool to hang out with. Jaleel White, because of, Family Matters. So there will be some celebrities I wouldn't mind being in the Big Brother house with. So let's see here. Go back. Nash Betts' current projects. Currently, Nash Betts stars in the Ryan Murphy FX series Grotesque, where she portrays Detective Lois Trent, investigating a series of unusual crimes in her town. Her career continues to flourish, and she remains a beloved figure in the entertainment industry. She was actually supposed to have a late night show on TNT based off of her book It's Hard If I Make It, and then she's supposed to have a daytime talk show coming out from CBS Television Distribution or CBS Media Ventures. So she has been in the works to have a talk show for a while. So yes, Nash Betts' excitement for her niece's historic win on Big Brother highlights the importance of representation and success in reality TV. As Baum continues to inspire others with her achievements, Nash Betts serves as a proud aunt or auntie and a testament to the power of family support in the pursuit of their dreams. And also, too, shout out to Chelsea for making her own name. You know what I mean? It's nice that she has Niecy Nash. Betts to have as her auntie rather, but for Chelsea to be not known for her own namesake is amazing. Tony would eat them alive. Tony would eat them alive. Absolutely. Auntie and China, I can see Uncle and Brickface running a trail, chilling juice all over the place. Child, listen, y'all, we did that in 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 17 seconds there. Now, of course, y'all know we always have a positive news story. Now, this is not positive, okay? But this is to let everybody know of the viewing and homegoing service dates have been announced for Wanda Smith. The Entertainers public viewing will be held on Sunday, November 3rd, from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. at the Willie Watkins Funeral Home, 1003 or 1003 Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard in Atlanta, Georgia. And then Smith will be laid to rest the following day on Monday, November 4th at 11 a.m. at the Word of Faith Cathedral on Riverside Parkway in Oxtegal, Georgia. So those are the dates for the viewing and the and being laid to rest. And also too, y'all, we gotta recognize that I'm trying to put more skin. I know what y'all thinking, Bray. Isn't a positive news story usually something positive? Yes, when I do a positive news story, it's either a positive news story or something positive to learn from the story. But also too, sometimes positivity can also be information, because there are some people that actually want to go out and give love, honor, and respect to Wanda Smith. And let me tell you, this is not going to be covered on Good Morning America today at CBS Mornings. It's not. So the only way people will find out about the news is through social media. So that's the homegoing. So that's the viewing and homegoing service dates. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm gonna turn my camera now because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, we have. I'm gonna drop the link if you guys want to come on up and give your take on any of the destinations that you've seen here this morning. Yes, indeed. Thank y'all for the 18 likes. I appreciate y'all. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Man, oh man, oh man. I think the story that really got to me the most in terms of positivity today, I think it was Angela White. I mean, for Angela White to be married to Milano, that beautiful brother, I think that was such a positive thing. Also, too, Arteja Stamps really being the first African-American woman to win Miss Arkansas State Fair. I'm so damn proud of my state. And Sarah Huckabee Sanders better put some respect on her name. Otherwise, it's going to be hell to pay for Braylon Lee. Okay? Okay. Listen. Lionel Richie, going back out on tour. He's been touring since 1971. 1971. So the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, 2010s, 2020s, like, he has been out here. And not to mention, he's a judge on American Idol too, and he's had Vegas residency. Like, Lionel Richie is out here, okay? Lizzo being proud of Detroit. And, I know that Lizzo is still in her controversy of her lawsuits and everything in between, but we also need to give love, grace, and space to people when they are trying to do good. Hurricane Oscar, prayers up to Cuba, and also the Southeast Bahamas as well. Big Meech getting out of jail. I know that the hip hop world and a lot of just fans of that culture are very excited that he's out of jail. And hopefully 50 Cent will bring in Big Meech into the BMF family on Stars. And then, of course, Niecy Nash Betts being proud of her niece winning Big Brother. And by the way, Chelsea won $750,000. That's $750,000, y'all. So a big payday for her. Absolutely. And then right here is Wanda's viewing and homegoing service dates being announced. Like I said before, if you are in the Atlanta area, or if you want to fly down to Atlanta, if you listen to V103 online every morning, you want to go down and give your love, honor, and respect to Wanda Smith. The Entertainers Public View will be held on Sunday. Let me zoom in here. The Entertainers Public View will be held Sunday, November 3rd from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. at Willie Watkins Funeral Home at 1003 Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard in Atlanta, Georgia. Then Smith will be laid to rest the following day, Monday, November 4th at 11 a.m. at the Word of Faith Cathedral on Riverside Parkway in Augusta, Georgia. So just wanted to mention those dates in case anybody wants to give some love to Wanda Smith. So, and we have been losing a lot of our legends for sure. So 6 people in the building. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all very, very much for that. Man. What a time. I was talking with T-Talk with your girl and told her about the 10,000 views. I'm like, imagine this. I go away for a week and then come back and start off the week. Like, that's what we do around here. That is what we do around here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So what story really got to you guys? Of course, by the way, thank you to Stitch for coming through Braylon's virtual tour live and making it do what it do. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a minute. 5 new Diddy lawsuits, y'all. Lord Jesus. Diddy is the story that keeps on going. As the Mary J. Blige tape surface and DJ Envy defends Diddy. I guess the Breakfast Club don't want a platform. Good damn. By the way, that is happening live on Make It Make Sense channel. By the way, shout out to Make It Make Sense. Like, comment, share, subscribe to that great brother right there. Very, very good brother indeed. Great content creator. Great content creator. Hey, the network specialist, thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you, Nikki News on Narcissism. I appreciate you. Yes, 10,000 views on the video, child. 10,000 views, my Lord. Listen, I have seen other videos on YouTube get to 10,000 views, but you never think as a content creator that your own content will ever get to that level. You know what I mean? So I'm very, very appreciative. And for those of you who are, wait, did I actually get there? Let me, because we have actual smashual receipts over here. And here it is right here. Can I zoom in? Yep, I can. Right there. 10,492 views right there. We're almost at 2,700. 2,670 subscribers here. So, and literally all this dropped about 24 hours ago. .3 likes, 1,300 likes. And so here are all the comments, 189 comments on this one video. So, yeah. So, man. Like I said, when you leave a week and you come back and start the week, child. In 24 hours. Come through. Hello, my thoughts, the best supermod. Yes, indeed. She does a great job. Hello, my thoughts from the network specialist. Yet, and Brady, you did within 24 hours. Come through. Come through. Yes, Brandon, such an inspiration. Listen, it takes us inspiring each other. And listen, shout out to Wente Talks who shared the video. And like I said too, to all the other content creators, I know I haven't done anything to y'all. I know I'm not Queen Sheba. I know I'm not Chit Chat with QT. I know I'm not the Silver Seal. I know I'm not T-Talk with your girl. Or any other content creator that you hold in, the highest regard of being a messenger. But this should be about Team Melody. So y'all have permission to talk about me. Y'all got permission to play my video. Y'all got permission to mention me. All I ask is that y'all put some respect on my name. That's all I ask, because if y'all were to have some tea, I would give y'all just due. Because that's what we should be about. If we're all Team Melody, we should be on Team Melody for everything that can be for Melody, not just here and there based on the messenger. Okay. The subscribers are doing it too, running up to 3K as always. Stay the course, and we will over here for damn sure. Absolutely. Oh man, like I said, 3 with a T was such a fun time last night. Having a good time with Sassy T from the AO3 and Lil Paulette and the gang, and Dawn Michelle came by. Everybody, Dawn Michelle was in my was in my live channel, but she was also in the 3 with the T live chat. She came over and watched the show and gave compliments to Sassy on how beautiful she looks, and also Lil Paulette and the gang, who is almost to her first 1,000 subscribers. So let's get her there, shall we? Lil Paulette in the letter in the gang. So like, comment, share, subscribe to her. Lil Paulette got her Kamala Rising song sent to Dawn Michelle by way of me, because Dawn Michelle wants to get to Kamala's team. So that might be a walkout song. And that will give some traction and motion to Lil Paulette in the game. Also, we gave the Huntress of Huntsville as well. Congratulations, Brandon Lee, on more than 10,000 views and rising, holding it down in the 8-hour TikTok. You are the man. Thank you so much. Ciao. Can we talk? And I'm going to say this on camera. I'm going to say this very respectfully. Why do I feel like these TikToks are about to be monthly things? And if that's the case, do y'all believe Melody should hire me full time? Because let me tell you something. She did one TikTok, and then she popped up with this one. The first one was 6 hours. This one is 8 hours. Now listen, I don't know if I can do a 12-hour live. That's a little much. I think we should stick to 6 to 8. Because yes, that where's the crowd? Oh my Lord Jesus. But you know what? But you know what's funny though? I think the fact that people are seeing that I'm able to hold it down on TikTok, the fact that people rather are seeing me hold on my own pounds, and the fact that people are seeing the video that dropped. You know what this is doing? This is finally showcasing to everybody who got something to say about Braylon. Now what you gotta say? Because you notice ain't nobody, can't nobody, and will never have anything to say after what happened. Because they can't make that motion over there. Because they don't give factual, actual information. They don't move in integrity. And you notice how nobody ever reposts their content. Going back off camera. That Hunching song takes me out every time. Lil Paulette is the one, baby. Absolutely. Saturday Sit Talk went longer than 8 hours. I was there buying things. Now, listen. Shout out to Chef Donna. He said, if you got that $5 lip primer, I hope your lips are crusty. I'm like, good damn. Melodies and the Melody supporters usually are very strong, tight, and they rise high. But when those $5 bags of lip primers came in to this family, it destroyed some connections. Because, well, it didn't destroy all the connections. But when it's on TikTok Live, y'all tussle. Because I remember, I think it was PDS 5428 said, screw y'all heifers. I couldn't get no $5 lip primer, and I couldn't get no $5 bag. And then I remember Nikki News and Narcissism said, I'm one of those damn heifers that got a bag. I'm like, don't y'all call each other heifers? By the way, heifer means a cow for those in the back of the school bus that are getting highly offended. Okay. Yes, Braylon Lee, you deserve it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The network specialist, hello from all the tea and chai. I got my $5 primer and travel bag. Sure did. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Nikki News and Narcissism. It was 8-9 hours. I was there the entire time. I was spending like crazy. Child, listen, the ones yesterday I bought were gifts. Understood. But no, really, like low-key and high-key, I really do feel like Melody needs to hire me full-time, and she's going to do TikToks once a month. Like seriously. And listen, I'm doing it for free because that's what I want to do, but I do believe sincerely if she's going to do these TikToks monthly, I feel like I deserve to be hired on, so that way I can have the time to do it, because she might do it on a day that I might not be able to do it. Because I didn't even know about this TikTok. It just popped up on us like everything else did. So I gotta talk to Sean and be like, hey, this is gonna be a monthly TikTok thing. Can y'all like let me know what day? Which they usually do. But also too, like the time, and also too, I may ask Sean, like, is this gonna be a monthly thing? Because if that's the case, I think I do need to be hired on full time. Heifer is the male, and man heifer is the female, rather, and man heifer is the male. You know what? You damn heifers and you male heifers. The network specialist. Hey, the network specialist. I know, right? I don't even use Go, but I bought them and will use them now. Yeah, I'm excited to try them. And now they say that, well, Sean said, sorry, y'all. I'm trying to pick at some skin on my head. There we go. Hopefully that 7th Avenue will help out with that. But anyway, they say that the sugar-free gummies, so Sean said the sugar-free gummies are only available in TikTok Shop. So you can't even get them in stores. So now listen, I bought the hydration bundle, right? I got the body scrub and then I got the oil, right? So yeah, I think, because here's the thing, I think like, because I use a body scrub at my mom's and dad's place when we were getting ready to head down to Arkansas and stuff, and like I think you shower and then you use the body scrub in the shower. So I think that's what you're supposed to do. Like I said, this self-care thing is new for me. So if I'm wrong in anything, y'all teach me, okay? Y'all teach me. But yeah, so I'm gonna try this self-care thing and make it do what it do. Now I'm not gonna buy anything for Black Friday, child. I don't think I am. Now I did say last night that for Winter Wonderland, if she comes out with a cranberry one and she only sells at Winter Wonderland, that's a prediction. Don't go DMing Melody that, and then if it don't happen, then y'all come back and cuss me out. Don't do that. But then I made another prediction of, well, if she already did $5 travel bags and she already did $5 lip primers, what makes you think she can't do $5 oils? And somebody was like, Braylon, now that you spoke into existence, I'm going to be mad at you. I'm like, hey, listen, it's a prediction. Don't get mad at me. I just say things I think. That's all could put. Back off camera now. My thoughts, laughing emojis from Nikki News of Narcissism. I'm the network specialist. Congratulations. You are quick on the fingers. A lot of people did not get what they want before it sold out, me included. Hey, Nikki News, I bought the 6-pack and will be using them from now on as well. I decided to go on the 3-pack. And I'll tell you why, because I really do believe that, if you haven't tried it before, at least the 3-pack is a good entry point. I feel like the 6-pack is like when you have been doing Goalie for a while, you know what I mean? But also, too, that really was a good deal for $39. But also, too, do what you can afford. And don't ever feel ashamed for doing what you can afford. Because guess what? If you got all your bills paid, you are doing more than most and other people trying to keep up with the Joneses, and their ass is broke, miserable, and dusty inside the soul, okay? Hand clap and smile emoji with the hearts from Nikki News of Narcissism and Network Specialist. Hey, Ring Bass, welcome in. The only thing with that, my thoughts, is the prices of my purchases went down in price after I already purchased it, so I need to have a better strategy next time. I'm still happy with my purchase. People will be throwing hands on $5 oils. Hang on, I'm sorry, y'all. Now listen, get your ass out the way. I want to give me the. Now what y'all doing over there? She started it. I didn't start. You started. Now y'all. And then I'm gonna have to come in now, Melody. You know the reason why these two are throwing hands, because you made $5 oils. This is your damn fault. Now you did the $5 bags and you did the $5 lip primers. Well, Braylon, you the one who said it on your chat. No, Melody, don't. No. That was a prediction. No, we're not. No, we're not black. No, we're not. No, I'm not about to be a black man dragged because I opened up my mouth. Okay, there's plenty of black men that get dragged for just opening up their mouth in any fashion. At least I made a prediction. Okay, that was about something positive. Okay, I didn't drag anybody. Okay, so no, we're not blaming Braylon when you the owner and CEO and proprietor of 7th Avenue. We're not doing that. Back off camera. Oh, people be throwing hands over $5 oils, and they would, child. And you know what? Honestly, tell you the truth, here's the thing. No content creator has made like a cuss out video about like the $5 bags and lip primers, but I feel like some content creator will go on, will make a video, be like, y'all, I am pissed off at y'all. I had to make a video. Those $5, y'all damn heifers. I feel like somebody will actually make a video on that. Back off camera. I wasn't able to get the $5 bag or lip primer but it didn't bother me because I already had the bag of the extra lip primer. So I listed $335. I'm happy with all my purchases. That's what's up. Nicki Minaj and Narcissism be in the TikTok cyber slapping each other over that oil. Ow, that hurt! Cyber slapping. Oh my Lord. Now y'all, can we all agree on something here? If the $5 oil happens on Black Friday, can we please not drag me for it? Can we please not do that, okay? Now, I know people believe that I have power over Melody. Child, if I had power over Melody, I'll be running 7th Avenue Beauty Media, okay? If that was the damn case. But seriously, if it happens, please don't come and drag me, okay? Don't say, Braylon, it's your damn fault. I couldn't get this, that, and the third. Don't call me no man heifer, please. Can we agree not to do that to me, okay? Because I've been a ride or die, okay? And will continue to be a ride or die until I go up back to home, heaven, okay? Can we at least agree on that, okay? Please, because sometimes, knowing how to move in this sector is terrifying. So, me saying the $5 oil is more of a benefit for y'all, okay? But I know if somebody don't get it, then I'm probably going to get blamed for it. But please, let's not blame me if it happens on Black Friday. Back off camera. I went ahead and got the 9-pack oil so I can smell all the scents. I plan to do a subscriber giveaway soon. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Now, nephew, you on the inside, hook your aunt up. Listen, I am on the inside, but I'm not inside, child, where, they DMing me everything, child. But I understand what you're saying. I'm inside more than most. But I got you, though. I got you. Somebody said that CC should be on a TikTok, like somebody should, like a content creator should be flown out, and then somebody said that could be showing favoritism. Listen, that's why I was thinking, and listen, I know that some people may say like, oh my God, and people have said this, that people are using Melody to get a paycheck on YouTube. And I gotta tell you something. I support who I want to support, okay? And, if we really want to talk about a paycheck from Melody, I'm going to say, a paycheck from Melody, or get a check from YouTube to talk about Melody, I'm just going to do it, just to do it, Give me a moment, because I just want to show that not everybody's trying to get a check talking about Melody. I mean, this happens every time. I mean, every damn time it happens, child. Not everybody's trying to get a check and use Melody. Okay? Because I hear that so many times. I'm like, child, y'all don't move around on YouTube enough. Y'all don't. Y'all do not. Y'all do not. Still scrolling. Now, does this look like a page that is trying to get a paycheck from Melody, or is trying to get a check off from YouTube talking about melody all the time. Does it look like that? And we're going to scroll all the way back up. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. Now everybody's trying to get a paycheck. Talking about melody all the time. Back off camera. So, just to clear that up. Only covered 3 hot topics: a man jumping over a bench, the Cat Williams Part 1, and the Kurt Franklin story. I think 3 topics compared to how many topics did y'all see? Let's roll on. Child, please. Oh, but let's not forget this too. Not only side-eyeing people that only had content about one person or subject, or always came on with the same toxic energy. When you come on with one energy and it's sporadic, tattered, and broken, we also side-eye them too. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that offend somebody? I mean, if it ain't true, don't be offended. But if you offended, it must be true about you to some damn degree. Okay. By the way, shout out to Shay Renee Online. And by the way, to Pacino Rules, would you please quit doing the most? She said that anti-Melamia content creators like Shay Online because she's a good content creator. Pacino Rules, there are some people that produce content on a 10-gallon level, but they're a pint-sized capacity individual. And maybe Pacino Rules, you just don't have a 10-gallon level energy to take in a 10-gallon level content. Shut the fuck up talking. Stupid ass. And then your name is Divine Film, but you got to put your profile picture in AI to actually look divine, which usually would tell me that you're probably not divine in real life. Back off camera. Child, please. Like, I can't with the bullshit. By the way, shout out to Shay Renee Online. Excellent content creator. She was like, I know that he's not coming in saying hi to everybody else and not saying hi to me. I was getting around to it. Shay Renee Online. I was getting around to it. And like I said, I wish every subscriber and content creator well, but like that don't mean you can't get called out. Okay. Some people need to fix what's wrong with them, and then they can see what's not wrong with others. I'm just saying. I agree with you, child. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. So yeah, I did see some destinations that I want to talk about tonight. So I think what I'll do, because we got to start reviewing Queen's Court. Now I know everybody been reviewing Queen's Court, but y'all, I was off for a whole week in Arkansas, so I think y'all have given me love, grace, and space. But I do want to get back into reviewing TV shows because those are vibes too. As y'all know, we reviewed The Never Ever Met because I was the first one to break out on YouTube. Interviewed Aaron H., Diamond, Josh, and Millie. And also was the first one to tell y'all about season 2. So, check. on that. Then we also talked about 90 Day Fiance, The Single Life, you know, and the Braxton. So we diversify over here quite often. So yeah, I definitely want to get into Queen's Court. So I think I'm going to do the first episode tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then the topics I saw, y'all, the destinations I saw, I'm like, I normally don't do 3 shows in one day. Y'all, you only get usually 2 shows. But I feel like this show that you guys will see, you guys will appreciate the bonus one. So I'm thinking it'll probably come around 8:30. Because we did 3 with the T last night. I think that was a great show. So yeah, y'all stay tuned to this great channel to see what's going down. But yeah, I do want to start reviewing Queen's Court and Potomac. I got to fit that in. I got to fit that into the schedule as well. So I think what I may do is probably do. Now, this is all subject to change, okay? Because you know, creating live content on a consistent basis is not easy, as you can clearly see from what I showed y'all. And by the way, all that content was live. That was not taped content. That was live. But yeah, so I'm thinking Queen's Court Monday at 6 p.m. and then Potomac on Wednesday. So that way I can have a day of resting in between. You know what I mean? But I definitely want to get back into that because I definitely want to see what's happening in Potomac. I want to see what's happening on Queen's Court. So yeah, and people are talking about those shows too. Like Potomac is bigger than Love and Marriage Huntsville. Like it is what it is. My Lord. Yes, indeed. My Lord. I will try to make your Queen's Court review. I don't watch RHOP. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. You know, if anything, the network specialist is just to keep on the consistency of diversity over here. That's really all it is. That's just to keep the consistency of diversity over here. Braylon, I'm going to head out. We'll catch up with you all later. Thanks to all in the chat for being here. It's no problem. Thank you so much, my thoughts. Always good to see you, my friend. Thank you. And thank you for just being good people. Thank you. And you know what, the network specialist, I'll say this to you. I'm very, very proud of you too, because I've been seeing your work. I think as a content creator, for yourself, myself, Captain Venus, Tea Talk with your girl, the Silva, Chit Chat with QT, Queen Sheba, and along with many others, right? If I think to be diverse, it requires sacrifice, right? So, you know, the rule that I utilize is when I read stories for destinations, first time I read it to see what the story is about. The second time I read to see what I relate to. The third time I read to see what the audience will relate to. And if there's anything in what the audience will relate to that I feel like I can care about it enough that the audience, that if for the third point, if I see something that the audience will care about and I can sympathize with that point of view for the audience, then that's the energy I go on. Now if I care about, of course, it's easy for me to give that energy. But if there's a topic or a show that I may not care about, but I know that my audience is talking about it, and I can try to find the fun in covering it for them because maybe, they don't have Bravo or this, that, and the third, then I go off of it. So sometimes diversity requires sacrifice. But I understand what you mean. If you don't watch it, you just don't watch it. That's no disrespect to the show or anything. But I feel you. Yes, indeed. So we're going to rock it out here. As long as we can. We got 3 people still here with us. So appreciate y'all. So I'll probably get off of here. Probably, you know what? Let's do it at 1:47 for the for the 47 president. And speaking of that, let me go over to Lil Paulette and the gang and play Kamala Rising. Because that Kamala Rising song is fire. Here we go, y'all.
I stand tall, I stand proud as a black woman, ain't no doubt. Kamala Harris rising, she's leading this bout. First black VP, now running for the crown. Breaking every ceiling, she's taking it down. 10 walls by her side, they're ready to fight. To fix what was fumbled, they're bringing the light. Abortion rights on the line, they're taking a stand. Correcting the wrongs in this divided land. Trump tried to talk, but he couldn't speak truth. Kamala dog walked him, exposed the proof. She dared him to say she ain't black, but he froze. In the face of her power, everybody knows. Kamala, you're the one we need. First woman, first black, you're planting the seed. For justice, for truth, for a future so bright. Harris 24, leading the fight. Laura Karen's human, can't handle the glow. Jealous of black women who rise and show strength and resilience, grace and might. They can't dim our shine, we stay in the light. World leaders laugh at the orange disgrace. 8 million fired and he's out of the race. 48's behind us, she's got the momentum. Trump's bootlicking scrambler, he can't break our anthem. Trump tried to talk, but he couldn't speak truth. Kamala dog walked him, exposed.
I feel you, that's expressions. I feel you.
She dared him to say she ain't black, but he froze. In the face of her power, everybody knows. Kamala, you're the one we need. First woman, first black, you're planting the seed. For justice, for truth, for a future so bright. Harris 24, leading the fight. Of the lies, the hate, the suppression. Kamala's voice brings hope and progression. No more bootlicking ninjas trying to steal the vote. We're rising as one, the truth we promote. We're tired of the lies, the hate, the suppression. Kamala's voice brings hope and progression. No more bootlicking ninjas trying to steal the vote. We're rising as one, the truth we promote. Kamala, you're the one we need. First woman, first black, you're planting the seed. For justice, for truth, for a future so bright. Harris 24, leading the fight. Kamala's out there, the future is clear. The White House awake, she's drawing near. From VP to president. president breaking every chain. Kamala Harris is bringing the change.
Yes, indeed, that was Kamala Rising from Lil Paulette and the gang right there. So awesome sauce, and the fact that we got to send that song over to Don Michelle was really, really cool. The network especially says rather, I agree. I strategically choose the shows that I review according to my interests and what I think most people will watch, while also considering my mental health. Some shows have me too worked up. Absolutely. Without question. I think that people don't really understand how much energy it takes to be able to do this particular job. And if you could turn this job into a career, then you really are doing better than most. And I feel like, I remember CC, said in the comment section of the 10,000 view video that, I appreciate that you have a diverse content portfolio, that, it's not just one thing. And the more you box yourself in, the less room you have to breathe. Now, of course, you can find variations of stories in the one sector that you're in. But, like I said before, I'd rather be in peace and be diverse than be a one-trick pony and be stifled. You know what I mean? But that's just me, though, so. But yeah, we'll take you all the way up to a 2-hour show, and then we'll end it here because I gotta get ready. I gotta watch Queen's Court, get that ready, and then of course I gotta get y'all show tonight for 8:30. Because child, these topics that I saw, these destinations I saw, woo! Yeah, we gotta talk about it. Thank y'all for the 23 likes. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. But yes, indeed. Oh, man. But yes, indeed. So yeah, we are just chilling out here, going to ride it out to a 2-hour show, and then we'll end it there. But yes, indeed. Very, very good show this morning. So yes, we'll review Queen's Court tonight at 6, and then I'll put together a bonus show for y'all tonight. I already saw some of the destinations. I sent them to myself. I gotta tell you this, I can't tell you how many times I found a story and sent it to myself and just try to remember it for virtual tour. So But yeah. Like I said, I feel like when the day verdict finally comes in, that will be the day where, okay, whatever you were doing that day, it is thrown out. Because YouTube is court TV for free. And by the way, you can watch court TV, I think, online for free. I think it's a digital streaming network now. It used to be court TV used to be through Warner Brothers Discovery, if I'm not mistaken. So. But yes, indeed. So we're just chilling, y'all. Just riding out to a 2-hour show. So, yep. And by the way, y'all, in case y'all didn't know, I think you just might need to know that you are a...
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought
you're a winner. I just want you to know that. Regardless of what is going to happen this week, just know that you are a winner. In Jesus' name. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Yes, yes, yes. Amen, amen, amen. I really do love that affirmation. It hits so many times. And, you know, I'll give y'all some tea. I think I said this before, but when I'm doing the outro, I let that play 3 times in the name of the Father, the Son, and Holy Spirit. And on that third time, because I have it on mute, right? And on that third time, I release it so I can hear it. But yeah, let me tell you something. First of all, that was an epic comeback video to all the haters, but also to just the words matter. You know what I mean? So it's become a part of this show. So, well, the people that are going to say what they're going to say, Braylon, you know, Dr. Shania, this, and that. Those words are life. And if you're so concerned about where it's coming from, you miss out on the words that can be a blessing to you. And that's real talk. And not just real talk because you make a username for yourself because you don't do any real talk in your real life. That's real talk because that is truth. Y'all gotta quit giving people a platform who will just say anything, and the more they say, they believe it's true. Because when it's pushed against facts, what does it always turn out to be? Bullshit. Yes, indeed. Hey, Barbara. Oh, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're just chilling out. Glad to have you here, child. We'll extend it for 5 more minutes since Barbara O is in here. Because like I said, I'm off today, so I got nothing else to do today. But yeah, we're just chilling, y'all. But yes, indeed, we are just chilling out here. Thank you, Barbara O, for coming through. How are you? Hopefully all is well. Yes, indeed. Hey, 4 people, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're still chilling out here, listening to the music. Was going into at 2 hours, but Barbara O came in the chat, so I'm extending it for 5 more minutes, so that way she can have feel like she had a good time here at Virtual Tour Live. So, just chilling. I do. I sound congested. I haven't been sneezing or anything. I may need to take some allergy medicine to clear something out if I do sound congested. Oh, man. But, yep, just chilling. Like I said, I'll end the show at 2:05, I think, because I just want to extend it for Barbara O just a little bit. I don't know who else is in the bushes, but hey to all the bush campers. Yes, indeed. This was a good show this afternoon. I hope you guys really did enjoy it. Like I said, I always try to find silver lining in everything we do. I mean, we went from Hurricane Oscar to Niecy Nash bets in one show. But yeah. And like I said, yeah, when it comes to some topics, it takes me a minute to get around to it because, believe me, there's always bigger topics to talk about, but I do try to hit a little bit of everything. So just give me time. Because believe me, sometimes I feel like maybe my cultural thermometer is off sometimes. my cultural thermometer is off sometimes. You know how you got to hit the digital thermostat, you know, to get the temperature right. That's how I feel sometimes. It's like, is your temperature working? Is the thermometer working? You know, is it on the right? Is it on hot or is it on cold? Or is it on warm? For, you know, how intense or how cool the topic should be. So. Yes, indeed. So, oh no! You're fine. You are absolutely fine. You are absolutely fine. It is all good. Listen, I appreciate everybody that comes over, and I know not everybody's able to make it to the 11 a.m. show or the 6 p.m. show. I remember, I think it was Tanya B that said more videos, Braylon. So I'm gonna try to do some more videos. The thing about videos is, you got to do all that work and then upload it and then wait for it to kind of trend. But, you know, I think at this point, people are just happy to hear from me. So even if it's just like 50 views, you know, those 50 people wanted to see me, I'm cool with that. So I'm going to try to do some videos on top of lives. It's just live is very manageable for me. All I gotta do is make the thumbnail, find the links, go live, talk about it, be done. So yeah, but yes, indeed. All right, sounds good. Yeah, we'll be reviewing Queen's Court tonight at 6 p.m. and then I'm gonna try my very best to do an 8:30 show tonight. Because, child, I saw some topics. I saw some destinations that we kind of need to talk about. So yes, indeed. So yeah. Well, I know I said I would end at 2:05, but see, this is what happens with Virtual Tour Live. You go on tour, right, and you start talking and you start having a good time, and then the hours flee. But that's how you know you're having a good time, right? I mean, listen, it does take some stamina to be able to hold live. It really does. It takes some attention span to do it, and it takes some creativity. You know what I mean? Because you gotta be able to give it. Like I said before, doing a virtual show on YouTube is way harder than doing a live audience show in person. It really is, because that's the thing. Like, thank you so much for saying it's a great live. It was a great live network special. Thank you so much. Once you create the thumbnail, once you find the links, if you have any links, right? Or if you don't have any links, but you're going off of your notes, and you hit that start stream, that is your stream. And once you hit that in stream button, that is it. You cannot recreate that energy ever again, right? New people, new audience members, regular audience members, different content, but it forces you to give your all, because you can't fake it on live. You can't. And people can spot authenticity from a mile away, and they can and they can detect disingenuous fakeness from a mile away. So you have to bring it. But hey, listen, there is an audience for disingenuous energy. Disingenuous authenticity. That's what I was trying to say. Disingenuous authenticity. There is an audience for that. Sadly, child. But you know, it is what it is. All you can do is what you can. Nope. So yeah, we'll end it here at 2:15 because I do have to get some. I do gotta get ready to review Queen's Court. And listen, y'all know how I am with reality TV. I give it to you real, true, and honest. But I think, you know, Barbara O, the network specialist, Nikki News and Narcissism, My Thoughts, and all the tea in China, and many others that they watch me on a regular schmegular basis, whether they're here or they watch the replay. They know I don't fake the funk over here with my content. And I am the first one to let you know I could be completely wrong in everything that I'm saying. But I give it to you as genuine as I can from what I see. I just said to LaQuia Bartley that, you know, my commentary is sold with values. And that's what I try to do. I try to make sure that I give commentaries that relate to my values of what matters to me in my life, but I try to give it with soul, understanding grace, and dignity as much as I can. So yes, indeed. No, it was a good. This morning show was a good show. We talked about Hurricane Oscar, that's forming in Cuba, and also the Southeast Bahamas. Then we talked about Lizzo. She was at a Kamala Harris rally and said, and defended rather her city of Detroit, because 45 said that if Kamala Harris gets elected, it will look like Detroit, which is so sad to say. Because Detroit is known for Motown and also the automotive industry. And then Lionel Richie's going on a tour in the United Kingdom. Then Arteja Stamps is the first African-American Miss Arkansas State Fair. Meech has been released from jail in a halfway house. Meech is a part of BMF. And so he might be on the new season. I'm sure 50 Cent is working things out with Big Meech right now. Then Angela White is engaged to Milano, her boyfriend of a year. So that's happening there. And then Niecy Nash bets her niece Chelsea won Big Brother and was the first person to win with a perfect game. That means unanimous votes and also never being put up for eviction. And then, of course, we talked about Wanda Smith as well. Let me give y'all those dates one more time. Looks like we might have to extend it to 2:20, child. Because I see a fourth person here. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Hopefully all is well with you. But here are the dates here for Wanda Smith's viewing and homegoing services. So the Entertainers public view will be held Sunday, November 3rd from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. at the Willie Watkins Funeral Home at 1003 Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard in Atlanta, Georgia. And then Smith will be laid to rest the following day, Monday, November 4th at 11 a.m. at the Word of Faith Cathedral on Riverside Parkway in Uncasville. Georgia. So this came out 21 hours ago. This comes from Jasmine Brand about Wanda Smith's viewing and homegoing service dates announced. So, because I know that there are people who not only before you go, what's up with Hurricane Oscar? I got you. Hang on. Let's go back to it. Right here. So Oscar makes landfall in Cuba, will likely try. This comes to us from the Weather Channel, by the way. I can get it. Looks like it's not one to play. But anyway, oh, now it wants. See how technology works. Don't make no damn sense.
Some people believe that their future is already written. This is dedicated to those who take fate into their own hands.
Here is a look at Tropical Storm Oscar, which is crawling slowly as it produces heavy rainfall and life-threatening flash flooding over eastern Cuba. The storm will continue to weaken as it interacts with land. It's going to be later today before it emerges off the coast of Cuba and then moves near the southeastern and central Bahamas Tuesday. In Cuba, rainfall of 7 to 14 inches is possible, with isolated amounts of 20 inches not out of the realm of question. In the Bahamas, Oscar is expected to produce 3 to 5 inches of rain, with isolated amounts of 8 inches possible. We want to give you a look at the list of Atlantic hurricane season names that we've carved through in 2024.
So as we see here, and thank you so much. So Alberto, Beryl, Chris, Debbie, Ernesto, Francine, Gordon, Helene, Isaac, Joyce, Kirk, Leslie, Milton, Nadine, Oscar, Patty, Raphael, Sarah, Tony, Valerie, William. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 21 hurricanes in 1 year. Okay. At a glance, Oscar made landfall in Cuba as a Category 1 hurricane Sunday. It's now a tropical storm producing life-threatening rainfall across eastern Cuba. Oscar will track toward the southeast Bahamas with heavy rain. Earlier this week, tropical storm Oscar is soaking up eastern Cuba with flooding. Rain will track back toward the southeast Bahamas next, but it remains no threat to the United States. Oscar made its second landfall Sunday around 5:50 p.m. Eastern along the coast of eastern Cuba as a Category 1 hurricane after making its first landfall over the Great Nueva Island in the southeast Bahamas just over 12 hours earlier Sunday morning. The storm is unleashing life-threatening flooding as it shreds the center of eastern Cuba. Oscar is moving west at only 2 miles per hour, therefore producing torrential rains. The storm will eventually track backward toward the southeast Bahamas, after already slamming the islands as well as the Turks and Caicos, as a Category 1 hurricane. Earlier Sunday, heavy rain could produce life-threatening flooding for eastern Cuba and the southeastern Bahamas over the next day or so. Oscar formed over the weekend, just hours after tropical storm Nadine made landfall and released Saturday before dissipating in southern Mexico on Sunday. Hang on a second, because I got somebody. I got somebody who wants to say something here. And I don't know how I feel about this. Let me see here if I can find something real quick, because somebody is coming in very strong. They really want to come through and say something. Okay, really? Okay, don't you okay? So you Oscar, it's okay. Go ahead.
Scram!
Oh. Thank you, Oscar, so much for coming through. Just of course, Oscar the Grouch wanted to comment on Oscar, and Oscar said scram about Oscar said scram about Hurricane Oscar. So thank you, Oscar, for coming through Virtual Tour Live. We've had Stitch come through and Oscar the Grouch come through on Virtual Tour Live today. What a fun time. Okay, guy, because I'm in Florida, I'm over it. No, I feel you. By the way, Epic Universe. Let me do this real quick. Epic Universe. I know I'm like a preacher. I got one more thing to tell you, then I got 5 more things to tell you. But for those of you who missed when we talk about Epic Universe, the date has been revealed, everybody. So let me get that date up for you if you live in Florida. By the way, the Universal Grand Helios Hotel will open the same day as Epic Universe, which is what I'm about to show you. And then Universal Hotels Terra Luna opening. So the Terra Luna Resort is going to be opening February 25th. 2025, and then the Star one, and then the Stella Nova will be opening January 21st. But this one specifically is for Epic Universe and the Grand Helios Hotel. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let me turn it up all the way. Roll it! Bless your bark, Dark Universe. Mystery and Legendary Power, Super Nintendo World. Out in the park. Here we go. A new journey begins. On May 22nd, 2025. Our universe will never be the same. Woo! That's when it opens, May 22nd, 2025. Yes, you saw that right there. So the tickets and packages will be available to start buying tomorrow on the 22nd. Tickets and packages will be available. Now, of course, it'll be multi-day tickets at first. Annual pass holders will, I think, get access on. Hang on, let me bring up the article because we did cover it here on Virtual Tour Live. Hang on. So that's the good thing about our show over here is that because we cover so much and because we put the links in the description box, all I gotta do is just go back to it. Hang on, let me get that up for y'all. So tickets and pricing. So current Universal Orlando annual pass holders will then get priority access on October 24th to purchase single day tickets to Epic Universe before the general public. Additional ticket options, including single day tickets for the general public, will be sold in the months leading up to the opening of the park. So there it is right there. And like I said, reservations will be taking place tomorrow on October 22nd for Epic Universe. So a lot going on in the world, for sure. Try to cover it all over here on Virtual Tour Live for you. And like I said, that's going to be a I'm back. My coworker came in my office. Listen, we're still here chilling out. I'm being like a preacher, Nikki News and Narcissism. I got one more thing to tell you, then I got 5 more things to tell you. So we're still here chilling. I just showed off Epic Universe on the grand opening day that is going to be opening May 22nd, 2025. Now, the virtual tour live before that one, when I announced the official date, the Wall Street Journal had an exclusive that Epic Universe was supposed to open up Memorial Day weekend, May 24th through the 26th of 2025. But Universal came out with May 22nd, which is 2 days before Memorial Day weekend. Now, of course, y'all know Media Day. Media Day will be. Oh no, it's all good. We're still here chilling. Media Day. I feel like Media Day will probably be happening maybe October 10th. No, not October 10th. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I'm trying to think. No, you know what? I think the Media Days will probably be close to the end of April. Close to the end of April, starting out. Let me see. Now this is just a prediction. I do not know because they have not revealed anything. But let me go to April. So I'm thinking maybe they'll do the previews. I'm thinking they may do the preview because I said April, but that's giving some love, grace, and space to that. I'm thinking probably April 20th through the 26th or April 27th through the May 3rd for like media and content creators to come through. But if I had to say a specific week for content creators and stuff, I'm probably thinking May 4th through the 10th because that is 2 weeks out before that's 2 weeks out before it opens up on the 22nd. So that week of May 4th through the 10th is probably when media will be out and about. And when I say media, I mean content creators. I mean the local stations, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox. I'm sure that the Today Show will be live. I'm sure that the Kelly Clarkson Show will do something as well. Access will be doing something as well. So that will probably be the media week when that happens. So May 4th through the 10th, I'm sure is when that will be happening. So yeah. I'm excited though. I think it's going to be a stunner of a park. And Universal is really coming on Disney's heels. We had our conversation about what the fifth video game based thrill ride park. And then we talked about Six Flags coming to Orlando, and I think probably Jacksonville, Florida will probably be where it is, because here's the thing, right? The Orlando market is saturated. So I'm thinking, Six Flags Florida will be more likely than Six Flags Orlando, because I know Six Flags wants to be a part of that theme park territory in Orlando. Hey, committed to the journey. Welcome in. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. We are just chilling out here. And thank you for your comment. I saw it. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you. But yes, indeed. But yeah, Epic Universe is going to be a stunner. And I hope that Disney, because they said at the D23 Expo that all these projects are in active development. Well, hopefully they'll be actively completed. Okay, hopefully they'll be actively completed. You know what I mean? Because look at it. You have Super Nintendo World. So you got Mario, you got Luigi, you got Princess Peach, you got Donkey Kong. I hope that there's a Yoshi meet and greet. Oh my God. I know there's a Toad meet and greet in Japan. But you got Mario. Okay, so that's going to definitely pop the balloon in for Disney. Then of course you have, Dark Universe, which is Universal's Monsters and all that. And I think they did Dark Universe because of a couple of reasons. One, Universal has always been more for adults than for the kids, number one. Number two, they have Hollywood Horror Nights, right? So that park will be definitely a destination for sure for Halloween Horror Nights. But also, too, I think in the video that we saw, it was like 7 minutes. They really talked about how they wanted each park to be fear and excitement and wonder and fantasy, right? So they want these epic stories of imagination, right? So Dark Universe is definitely going to do his thing. Now, I did say that DreamWorks, they have this movie called The Wild Robot. That's like $1 billion franchise. Of course, that movie came out after Epic Universe has already been announced. But Shrek 5 is coming, right? And so I think Universal Orlando still has more land that they can use. Shrek 5 is going to be probably one of the biggest animated releases of 2025. And I know that Inside Out is like the biggest movie of Inside Out 2, rather, is the biggest movie of all time animated wise. But I got a feeling that Shrek 5 might eclipse Inside Out 2. And it may just screech by the Super Mario Brothers movie. Don't at me, because listen, the Super Mario Brothers movie came from Illumination and Chris Maraudie, in partnership with Shigeru Miyamoto from Nintendo, and Illumination is owned by NBC Universal. That is how that movie came about, and because of that, Universal and Nintendo made a deal to make the Super Nintendo World. So the first one came out in Japan, a smaller one is at Universal Studios Hollywood, and then they're making their biggest one with Donkey Kong Country in Orlando. So that's how that came to be, right? But with Shrek 5, the nostalgia is there. It was based off of, the prince saving the princess out of her tower, all that, and it gave depth and emotion and all that stuff. And it's been a long time since we've seen Shrek. So, and in Singapore, they have the Far, Far Away Castle recreated in real life. So, they could have, I think Dark Universe could have been a Shrek land, but of course, they don't want to do a whole Shrek land if Shrek 5 is not profitable too. But there is a hint of Shrek being a possible land, because Woody Woodpecker's Kids Zone is no longer there. That was there since the grand opening of Universal Orlando Resort, and Woody Woodpecker is the unofficial mascot of Universal Orlando, and his voice goes like this. Hang on, sorry. me. Woody Woodpecker. But the reason why I say that is because it's now DreamWorks land. Hey, Aries Girl Podcast, welcome in. It's DreamWorks land now. So they have Trolls, they have Shrek over there where you can slide through his slide. You can meet Shrek and Donkey and Fiona. They also have this ogre pretzel with this green sauce. So Shrek is over there. Kung Fu Panda, Poe is over there. So they're trying to put more DreamWorks in the park. And I think How to Train Your Dragon came from DreamWorks. I think. Let me see. How to Train Your Dragon. Yep, it came from DreamWorks. Yep. So they are definitely trying to do more of their animated. They're trying to do more of their animated franchises in the parks. But Universal, to me, I think has always been more about their live action than their animation. But DreamWorks has always been kind of a rival, and really not kind of, but really actually is a rival to Pixar. So, and y'all look at this here now. What I'm about to show y'all is some tea. Hang on, let me show y'all this. Actually, hang on. Before that, let me pull this up because everything I do on this channel always has a reason. Hang on. Okay. So I want y'all to see this one. I'm about to pull this one up. So if you're wondering what's going on, Norwegian Cruise Line and Nickelodeon had a partnership where Nickelodeon characters were on Norwegian Cruise Line ships, okay? And then let me see here real quickly. Hang on. Jump back to that one. That's what I'm looking for. Nope, wait for it. Here we go. Roll it.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Calm down, donkey.
It's vacation time.
Whoa. Who says ogres can't surf? Nice moves, Fiona.
I love reading.
Woo! Gigi.
Hey, to the moon!
Marty, what's Shrek doing on a cruise ship?
Looks like he's having fun.
Join the DreamWorks experience for the ultimate vacation, only on Royal Caribbean.
So I know what you're thinking. Wait a minute, Braylon. So Norwegian had Nickelodeon. Royal Caribbean had Norwegian had Nickelodeon. Try to get my thoughts there. Norwegian had Nickelodeon. Royal Caribbean had DreamWorks. Are you saying that Nintendo and Carnival Cruise Lines gonna have a partnership? Anything is possible. Anything is possible. And let's not forget Disney Cruise Line. You can believe what you want to believe. You can believe what you want to believe. And if you're wondering, well, Braylon, how would that work? I'm so glad that y'all trust me. There they are. By the way, shout out to Attractions Magazine, a really, really good theme park YouTube channel. Oh wow! Nice. I'm currently on Carnival heading to Guam. Be safe, sound, and have fun.
Good to see you.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
You look super cool.
Mm-hmm.
Are you having fun? Oh, you're a super fan.
I do. Yeah, I play Mario song. I do not play it.
Thank you so much. Bye, bye, bye.
So imagine, okay, now I want you to follow me here, okay? Now, I'm not saying that Carnival is going to do this. I'm certainly not saying that at all. But for those of you who do not know, for those of you who don't know, Carnival has Dr. Seuss Booksville, right? And so Dr. Seuss Booksville, where you can actually, I'll show you everything. Like I said, I keep up with everything, child. I keep up with everything. Right here. So there's a character breakfast featuring your favorite. Okay. There we go. Right here. So featuring your favorite characters at sea. So let me go back. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Right there. So if Carnival already has a partnership with Dr. Seuss, can you imagine Mario and Luigi and Peach and Bowser and Yoshi and Toad? You see where I'm going here? you kind of see where I'm getting at here. Imagine them on the Carnival celebration. Imagine them on that big ship right there. And then imagine, if you guys remember Celebration Key that we talked about, imagine a Nintendo party on Carnival's private island, Celebration Key. I'm just saying, okay, listen, not saying it's going to happen, but you know, listen, it's a thought. It's a thought. It's a thought. Type of 1 in the chat if you agree. Type of 2 in the chat if you disagree. But listen, I'm just connecting the dots, okay? Just connecting the dots. Now, for those of you who are wondering what the Mario song is, this damn song. Here we go. Enjoy. Enjoy.
Say me Mario, please let me Luigi. No, I don't think so. Why? What you saying, bro? That bitch is a Luigi. Why you out of service? She creeping on the low.
Well, hang on.
Oh, Mario. Don't say she's for the streets. Don't say no.
Wait, repeat what I just said? I said if Norwegian cruise lines already had Nickelodeon characters and Royal Caribbean already had DreamWorks characters, and I forgot Disney Cruise Line, but let me put some respect on Disney Cruise Line. And Disney Cruise Line already has the Disney characters because they own that lock, stock, and barrel. I was saying, can you imagine Mario and Luigi and all the characters of Nintendo? Can you imagine them on board Carnival, Celebration, Mardi Gras? Can you imagine them on Carnival cruise ships and then having a private party at Celebration Key for the kids? That's what I was saying. Was that the part that you want me to repeat? And yes, the Network Specialist is a great content creator, Aries Girl podcast. You will definitely enjoy her content. Hey, Mama Dama, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We are just chilling. I'm about to play the Mario song. So yeah, this song came out. It's actually a skit, so we'll watch the skit after this. But this is the actual song. So here we go.
Say me Mario, please let me Luigi. No, I don't think so. Why? What you saying, bro? That bitch is a Luigi. Why you out of service? She creeping on the low.
Everybody knows.
Oh, Mario.
Go save her.
She's for the streets. Don't say no. Don't say no.
Oh, man.
She even gave me no. Don't say me Mario.
you are dancing to this, if you're dancing to this, it's because of the vibe. Don't save her. Sounds like me and Princess Ginger have to. So I gotta pause it. So this song is called "Don't Save Her." So basically, Luigi is saying that Peach is a 304, and that she cheats on Mario, and that she cheats on Mario with Bowser a lot of the time. And that she even gave it up to Toad. So this is an actual song. We'll watch the skit because it was viral on TikTok. And then this is the actual full song without the skit. So this is real. So if you're dancing, it's because of the beat. And Mama Dama says, good afternoon to all the kings and or queens in the building. Absolutely. So I know the network specialist is like, what, Braylon? Like you're known for media and culture and being and diversity. Like, what is this? I mean, we already went on tour, so we're just chilling at this point. She came over last night. Don't say no. She won't have a record to Don't let her out like a victim. She came over last night. And then she gets called back. Listen, it's a vibe too. It really is. Everybody knows. Go play it. Oh, Lord. She came over last night. Don't say no. She won't have a record to the cheating princess to her mind. Don't say no. Let her gaslight me lying when you catch her in the headlight. Say me, Mario. Please let me in the way. You don't know I don't know why. What you say, no. She's a age. Why you out and sipping? She creeping on the low. Everybody knows. Say me, Mario. Please let me in the way. You don't know I don't know why. What you say, no. She's a age. Why you out and sipping? She creeping on the low. Everybody knows. Don't say them. Don't say them. She's for the streets. Don't say them. Don't say them. Please don't leave me alone. Don't say them. She even gave me your toe. Don't say them. Say me, Mario. Please let me in the way. You don't know I don't know why. What you say, no. She's a age. Why you out and sipping? She creeping on the low. Everybody knows. Don't say them. Don't say them. She won't have a record. Turn a cheating princess to a housewife. Don't say them. Let her gaslight. She ain't no victim. She came over last night. Don't say no. She won't have a record. Turn a cheating princess to a housewife. Don't say no. Let her gaslight me lying when you catch her in the headlight. Say me, Mario. Please let me in the way. You don't know I don't know why. What you say, no. Version. I think it was Man, so listen. If you got a son and you don't like the daughter, you can pull this up and be like, you know what? And you know what? Pull up at Backyard Barbecue. You know what I mean? Pull up at Backyard Barbecue because then it's more people listening, so they can't really get mad at you. And somebody like, did that song said that itch is a hoe? Mama, why would you play this? I got a friend named Brandon. He thought it was a cool song. You know what? You know what? See. I know what your mama trying to do. She trying to say don't save her because you can't turn cheating princess into a housewife. Mama, you never liked my girl. This has nothing to do with her. I just like the song. Now you gonna have to let your son be mad at the song being played. Now you can pull this up at a bachelorette party if you know that he's a 304. Gentlemen, you can pull this up at a bachelor party. This is the song for airing out the cheaters. Because if they give a reaction to it, then you already know that they've done too damn much. So that now hang on, let me show y'all the skit. Now this is the actual skit. Now that was the song, but here's the skit. Here we go.
Say me Mario, please have me Luigi, gonna know so why what you say, no. That bitch is a Luigi, why you wanna say me, she creeping on the low, everybody knows. Oh Mario, don't say no, she's for this, she's don't say no, don't say no, listen, leave me alone, don't say no, she don't say no, say me Mario, please have me Luigi, gonna know I don't so why what you say, no. That bitch is a Luigi, why you always say me, she creeping on the low, everybody knows. Don't say
Yes, that was Meech on the pole. That is Toadette getting her whole life with Toad throwing the money. Those are Koopas. That was Luigi. And oh my lord, not the Koopa lifted up her dress. Luigi, why are you taking the money? And why y'all at the filthy food? Oh my, y'all are trifling the Mushroom Kingdom. So that's the skit. That's the skit. Aries Girl Podcast, they're a match made in heaven. They deserve one another, and they do, child. Oh my God. Man, I simply cannot. I simply cannot. Oh my God, that was utterly hilarious. It really, really was. Oh my God. Woo. Right. It's the pole dancing for me. And then with Koopa, because here's the thing, that hook, y'all, in the Mario games, that's his camera. You know what I mean? To capture all the action. But when he used that fishing rod to lift up her dress, I'm like, y'all are some trifling heifers and man heifers in the Mushroom Kingdom. I mean, you can't find no decent woman in virtual reality and video games or in reality. That's a damn shame. Of course I'm messing with y'all, okay? Don't at me. Oh my God, man. That was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious job. Oh my God. Oh my God. Child. This damn show that we do together, child. You never know what's going to happen when we're live on tour. You just never know what's going to happen when we're live on tour. You really just don't know what's going to happen when we're live on tour, child. Lord Jesus. We're almost at a 3-hour show, y'all. Oh my God. Now, the only place that, wait, I'm right about what? Right about what? Give context if you can. You mean about the song or the fact that we're almost at a 3-hour show? Give context if you can. Oh, child, listen. You know what? In the words of Rodney Dangerfield, I get no respect. Okay, I get no respect. Listen, I work hard on my channel, okay? I deserve the right to fall asleep. But the gag is, though, that one moment, at least people remember that moment for the funniness of it. I'm not getting dragged. But you know what? That is very true. I might even fall asleep. That is very true. But you know what? I've been doing a lot better on not falling asleep. But that one time, though, me and L'Oreal were on, I think it was like, what, 12-hour live? T-Talk called. Braylon, you know you're online, right? But child, let me tell you something. The shows that we do over here, they're high intensity. Like, it really is. Like, you, my Lord. I mean, listen, I always say Virtual Tour Live is like an emotional roller coaster. When you strap on, we got corkscrews, we got drops. It is G-forces all the way. Like, I can't tell you how we're going to end this roller coaster ride when you get on. So it's like, please get on at your own risk. Yes, my pillows, my pillows. See, I lay on my pillows because I work so hard. I really, all this is work. Listen, everybody knows me for this setup right here. And you know what? Here's the thing, right? Too, I do have a desk. It's literally right next to me, right? I could be at my desk, but I enjoy my bed because honestly, I feel like this. You should relate to your audience, right? Now, I know that there are some people that they're at their desk and they're very professional and blah, 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 this, that, and the third. I feel like this. The more that I climb to that level, I'll eventually get to the desk maybe. But also, too, I like the fact that Virtual Tour Live is just a chill vibe. Like, I'm in my bed, you in your bed, or wherever you are. Because most of the time, or at least hopefully, you're comfortable, or some of y'all are comfortable, y'all are in your birthday suit. But that's neither here nor there. But listen, I truly feel relate to your audience because by the time 6 p.m. gets here, you are tired. You have tried your best not to cuss out the world, and you are in your bed. So I'm in my bed 6 o'clock. And then, on my off days when I'm able to do the 11 a.m. shows, which is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'm in my bed anyway. Because guess what? I'm off. So, and like I said, when I do the 11 a.m. shows, I know that most of y'all are working. So if anything, I feel like this is a good way to, break some time down at your job. You just have me on the background and do your work and stuff. Going back off camera. But yes, indeed. Yeah, it's a chill show. It's a chill vibe. You know how peaceful it is over here. So But yes, indeed, child. And like I said, I just the way that I produce my content is this: if I was not doing the content, how would I want to see the content? That's how I produce. So, you know, like I said, when I do go back to, you know, heaven, and you know, people want to know who Braylon Lee, you know, was, all they gotta do is go with this YouTube channel. That's all they gotta do. Is go to this YouTube channel and click on any one of the videos I uploaded, click on any one of the lives I've done, and they're going to see, oh, wow, my uncle, my nephew, my cousin, you know, my family member, he had something to him. You know what I mean? Because legacy is not always money. Sometimes it's about your social equity. And how you moved in the world. And listen, at least I'm leaving you something positive to come back to. So yes, indeed. Oh, my Lord. So, yes, indeed. When did I start my channel? I started my channel. So, I've had my channel since like 2013, but I think I started my lives about a year ago because I go back to my last video. If I go live, I go to oldest virtual tour. The first virtual tour live that I did was 1 year ago. That was June 27th of 2023. So yeah, from that live to now. So yeah, I've always had it like as a channel, you know, just to watch videos and stuff, because you gotta make an account or want to watch videos and stuff like that. Or actually, no, you could just watch, but over you comment and stuff, you gotta at least subscribe, at least have a YouTube account. But yeah, I just started, you know, June 27, 2023 for the lives. That's when I really started creating the content to me. But my very first video upload, if I go to that, let me go to oldest. Now, I did my first upload 10 years ago. So a whole decade ago was my first YouTube video ever. November 18th of 2013. So that was the first time I've ever uploaded a YouTube video ever on my YouTube channel. But the very first one that you guys started to know me was the Real Housewives of Atlanta season 15, episode 1 recap. Was May 11th of 2023. So yeah, been doing this channel for about a year now, and oh my Lord, within that year, man, a lot went down. A lot went down, child. So. But it's been fun though. It's been fun. I think the next big live that we have it's going to be election day, because that's going to be on November 5th, and I got to talk to my parents because we got early vote, because I'm ready to early vote for Kamala, everything in blue, and get that turned in, child, because I'm ready. I'm ready to make some history, child. But yes, I will be doing an election special. I'm live on this channel. I know last night we talked about briefly playing Lil Paulette's song as she's getting elected to be president. I don't know if 3 with the T is going to do an election special or not, so I got to talk with them about that. Like, hey, do y'all want to do an election special together? And we all watch it live. Yes, early voting has started. Yes, I think in Georgia there was like over 205,000 ballots, but then it came out to over 300,000 ballots have already been casted. They're not playing this year. They are not playing this year. And like I said before, I truly feel that back to the pit of hell, just like I almost sang a song about leave me alone, but that person can't leave nobody alone. Back to the pit of hell, both of those wretched comments coming out of my mouth. But no, when former president, 45 loses to a black woman, that headline is going to be all over the place so bad, and I mean so bad. Like Fox News is going to have to say that out loud live, because here's the thing. They already been in a lawsuit with schematic voting systems. I think Newsmax has been in a lawsuit. So all the Republican outlets, they're going to be very careful to say the right result, because they do not want another lawsuit. I wanted the schematic lawsuit to bankrupt Fox News so that we could be the fuck off the air, honestly. But we can't all get what we want. But also, too, that means, staff and crew, they lose jobs. And, just because you may dislike a network doesn't mean everybody over there is bad. I'm sure that there are some people over there that, they just got that Fox News job just to pay the bills. So I can't hate anybody who's trying to make a living for themselves or their family. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. And like I said, y'all, even though I said Nintendo could do Carnival, I think at this point, and maybe he'll actually leave this country alone. Oh, he said in an interview, let me see something. Hang on, y'all, since we're still here. Now, this is what he said. Let me see if I can find the video of it. Trying to find a video of it. This is it. I don't know. Okay, here we go, y'all. So I want y'all to see this clip here.
President Trump, thank you for agreeing to an interview.
During a sit-down interview at the former president's Florida resort, a candid revelation about his political future.
If you're not successful this time, do you see yourself running again in 4 years?
No, I don't. No, I don't. I think that will be it. I don't see that at all.
Hopeful for a decisive victory, but making it clear that if he loses in November, he won't launch a 2028 bid for the White House, by which time he will be 82.
President Trump, thank you for...
So, that's what he said. That's what he said. Now, I believe that we should get this in writing. We should get this in writing and put penalties in it. That if you do any bid, you are to pay $50 million to the United States of America, and then we get stimulus checks out of that $50 million. I think that is only fair. Now, of course, that ain't gonna happen, y'all, but I'm just saying. But that's what he said in an interview, that this would be his last go at it. That's what he said. That's what he said. Let me read it here for y'all. Right here, former President 45 said Sunday that he doesn't think he'll run again for president 2020 if he falls short his bid to return to the White House in 2024. No, I don't. I think that will be it. 45 when journalist Cheryl Atkinson asked him if he'd run again. So basically, he will be 82 years old. Yeah, so that's what he's saying. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, too, I feel you. You know what? He may not do a bid because, and listen, I honestly think too, he's probably saying this because he recognizes, okay, if it was Joe Biden, okay, if he loses, he would run again because it's the optics. It's a white man against a white man. But low key, this was going to hurt him the most because he's already said disparaging names and stuff to Kamala Harris, right? And so to lose to her after you said all this, yeah, I would not run for a 2028 bid either if I got mollywopped mentally or otherwise that badly. But I'm sure he will do rallies until he croaks, I'm sure, but not croaking while during a rally, okay? But I am sure he will do that till he goes back home. So but yeah, so it is what it is. Oh my Lord. So I think we're going to end it at 3:20 this time, for real, y'all. This has been a good extended edition of Virtual Tour Live because we were going to get on by like 2 hours, but then we had some people come in. Aries Girl Podcast, Barbara O, the network specialist, came back in. Mama Dama, Making Use of Narcissism, came back in. And I'm going to end it here. I'll probably just do probably a few commercials and then get on out of here so that way we can get ready for Queen's Court tonight because I am so ready. So ready to review that show. So. Like, oh Lord, yes. Listen. I'm always glad to see you, Aries Girl Podcast. I gotta try to come over to some more of y'all, for sure. Y'all have being a YouTube content creator is so much because, like Queen Sheba said, if I spend 1 hour on your channel, I gotta spend 2 hours on mine. Hey, Helen, welcome in. Good to see you. Hopefully all is well. Glad to have you here. Melody. There we go, child. Just, how are you, Helen? Hopefully all is well with you, my friend. Yes, indeed. We're just chilling here. Glad to have you here. Been on here for 3 hours, 17 minutes, and 42 seconds here. So yes, indeed. So, oh man, 6 people in the building. Thank y'all so much for being here. Hopefully all is well with y'all. Oh my Lord. Yes, indeed. This was a good live. I'll try to. I said 325, but now we're going to do 325. And then I got to go, y'all, for real. I know that y'all, here's the thing. I know that some of y'all are coming through because you finally got off of somebody else's lap to come see me. So please, best believe, know and understand, I sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, the depths of my soul, the foundation of my being, I appreciate y'all coming in when y'all come in. I really do. But also, too, I do need to get off because we got to review Queen's Court tonight. So the longer I'm here, last time I got to review Queen's Court. But I start my notes on episode 1 at least. So we'll review episode 1 tonight at 6 p.m. So it should be a good time. Woo. And then hopefully too, Ray to Love will be coming up. It'll be their 10th season. Ray to Love. I'm excited for that. The Never Ever Mets. Of course, y'all know I'll be reviewing season 2. Because I broke out season 1 on YouTube. Thank you very much. But yes, it needs. Oh, it was Queen Sheba merch. Okay, somebody asked last night. You know, Melody was in some merchandise. And I thought it was trending at some point, but no, it was Queen Sheba merch. Okay. Oh, make it make sense. Prayers up to you. I did forget about y'all. One of my best friends' mom passed away. I've been with him since yesterday and today. Tomorrow is a promise. So love all your loved ones. Cancer sucks. Make it make sense. 18 hours ago. Prayers up to Make It Make Sense and his best friend there. It's never easy losing somebody. And by the way, y'all, want to show y'all this here. Let me show y'all this. Queen Sheba here. Oh, no, don't want to show that. Here it is here. Queen Sheba here. That's Millie Chun. That's Queen Sheba. That's Kicking It With Courtney. That's Slay Queen Moi. But yes, Queening in the City. They did a podcast episode. You see all the comments there. I think Queen Sheba has shout out to Billy Chun TV. I think Queen Sheba has a trailer. Let's see if we can pull up the trailer real quick. Oh, here it is here, y'all. Pause it. Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go. So that's not the one that I was looking for. It was like an epic one. No, hang on. Let me see. If I go to Queen Sheba, darling, Instagram, because it was like an epic trailer. It's like an epic trailer. Let me make sure this is not it. Yep, this is the one. Okay, hang on, y'all. Oh, Slay Queen. By the way, this is what Slay Queen here. Hang on, let me pull this up. Yeah, that was a very cute picture. And then here is Slay Queen MUA. So she's done SWV here, Lily and Todd. She's done Keisha Cole, Child, Kelly Price. Jesus. Oh, that's a beautiful bride. Okay, shout out to that. And then I don't know who this is, but shout out to Slay Moi. But here is the epic trailer here. Here we go, y'all.
And two queens, two black women, take up space in the same room.
Stormy is hot on TikTok right now.
Who carries the ball well?
These Diddy stories have been around since I was young.
She was not his first victim. Young Miami taunted the other victim.
Woo, child, does she not know how to make a trailer? you know, there's not too many times, you know, I mean, there's some content creators that, you know, they give me a little trepidatious fear. I'm not going to say them out loud because if you don't say them out loud, they don't know. But when a Queen Sheba trailer drops, child, you just be hoping it ain't you. you just hoping it ain't you. Cause I mean, it was just like the winter trailer, and it was just like the sunny trailer. Like that trailer, it had you just a chokehold, child. But that's coming out Tuesday. So shout out to Queen Sheba, darling there, and Millie Chun, and Kicking It with Courtney, and Slay Moi. One more time, y'all. Just one more time. Whew.
Can two queens, two black women, take up space in the same room?
Stormy is hot on TikTok right now.
Who carries the ball well?
These Diddy stories have been around since I was young.
She was not his first victim. Young Miami taunted the other victim.
And may I just say, on camera, Millie Chun, that cheetah dress, you could get it from Braylon Lee. Listen, Millie Chun's a gorgeous woman, okay? Listen, it is what it is. Going back off camera. See, it's God's fault for making all these beautiful women. Hell, and us men guys suffer for it because Adam was taunted by Thick Eve in the garden, child. But that's going to be good. I can't wait to tune in for that on Tuesday. Should be a good time. Oh, my. This damn show we do. Okay, first of all, I was complimenting Millie Chun, okay? I was complimenting, okay? Listen, you ain't got to tell Lil Paula and Sassy, okay? Listen, did y'all not see her? Like, Kicking It with Courtney's beautiful, Queen Sheba's beautiful, and, you know, Slay Moi is beautiful as well. All the ladies look gorgeous. Let's not get that twisted. But, child, that red lip and that cheetah print, Jesus can tackle me down. Okay, all right. I understand my black uncles now. When they'll be like, Jesus. Okay, first of all, Helen, what we're not going to do, listen, I'm the best behaved one on 3 with the T all the time. I never cut up on 3 with the T. Not one time. It is Sassy and Lil Paulette that do the most, and then I got to suffer through it. That's what happened, and we sticking with that story. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do you feel cheated on? Because do you even have an Instagram? Because I've never seen a picture of you. Lord, you know what? See. Oh my Lord Jesus. Wait a minute, Aries girl, are you saying you got a crush on me? Is that why you say you feel cheated on? Them aunties will let me tell you, aunties will roast you when you do wrong. Oh my, and it feels like you can never come up for air. Ever, child. I mean ever, child. Back off camera now. I can. Oh my God. I am not managed. Can y'all get over that? Me, Sassy's grandson, Cameron, we are not managed. We are men who like what the fuck we like. Jesus. Wait, how did... Wait, well, first of all, I do want to, like high key, I do want to connect with you offline, for real, so we can talk more about being content creators and stuff. So DM me there, because I don't do you even have an IG, but if you do, DM me there, because I've never seen a picture of Aries Girl podcast. Now she did say she was thick, okay, so you know that crossed, you know, one of the things off my checklist. You know what I mean? So I mean, if you got a crush on me, you can say it. It's fine. Listen, I know that for some of y'all, I'm your nephew. Some of y'all, I'm your cousin. For some people, you know, I'm like a young unk with old soul. You know, some of y'all, I'm your low-key boyfriend. Some of y'all, I'm your low-key husband. You know, some of y'all utilize me as an example to show your sons what to be and show your daughters, like, this is who you should go after. Like, I understand the spectrum, okay? But I appreciate anyone and everyone seeing something good in me. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, that's going to be a fire show. I cannot wait. That's going to be good. That's going to be really, really good. Oh, my Lord. Now somebody gonna be going over to Millie Chun. Millie Chun Brainless said you can tackle him down. I'm like, it wasn't a compliment, child. Now, if she do say, well, I mean, is he available? Then it's a whole nother thing, you understand? I'm messing with you, Brainless. I love you guys right back. I really mean that. You know, I remember somebody said, how can he love somebody that he never met? The gag is, how can you hate somebody that you never met? I'll wait on that answer. You're just asking. How can you hate on somebody that you never met? How can you hate on somebody that you never met? I love people that I've never met, because guess what? Even though I've never met you, doesn't mean I don't know that you're not, doesn't mean that you're not trying your best to be the best that you can be. Doesn't mean that you're not struggling. And also, it doesn't mean that you don't deserve for somebody being in your corner. Those are called values. Some of y'all don't have any. Back off camera. Because that tripped me out. Somebody in the background said, how can he love people that he never met? Well, how can you make content about hating somebody that you never met? How can you hate somebody that you never met? And how can you have these thoughts of hate when every time the truth comes out, you're irritated like the ignorant cockroach that you are that needs to be sprayed out with intelligence's raid? I have guys young enough to be my sons, try to get my younger. I do date some 10 years younger though. I look young. Well, I need to see an Instagram then. I need to see an Instagram so I can verify this information. What? Listen, you know what it is? I'll tell you this, young and old has always been a dichotomy, right? I believe that young guys like myself, 30 years old, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, I think we love older women because y'all don't have time for bullshit. Y'all are about y'all business and y'all are sensible. Right? And I think as you get older in life, and I've said this before, boys and girls want spontaneity, men and women want security, right? It's not that they don't want you to be spontaneous, they just want to see that you can handle your shit, and then you be spontaneous. They want to see your stability before they allow you to be spontaneous, right? And so when really, you know, then how can I tell that you thickums and that you look young enough that, you know, you might be interested in me? How can I tell that then? I mean, see what happens when you try to mess with black people. I'm messing, y'all, child. But But no, I think as you get older, right? Noise, different circumstances, and just extraness, you get tired of that after a while. And I think stability is not just in the mind, but it's in how you move. Because man, there's some people that are genuinely unstable. There's some people that are genuinely unstable as an individual. I mean, it is mind-boggling to me. And listen, just because you evolve to have more stability doesn't mean you can't have fun. That's all up to you as a person. Back to work. I'll see everyone later. All right, Nikki News and Narcissism. Love you. Talk soon. Yes, indeed. Your daughter's 27. That's what's up, Keelan. And I think this happens in every age. But now I remember what I was going to say. When it comes to talking to grown women, young or old, you can be smart and kind. Young or old, you can be dumb and an asshole. I genuinely believe if you are a young man, 27, 28, 29, not that incognito life. I cannot. But you know what? That also brings you peace too. So I'm not mad at it. But I will say this though, right? That at the beginning, middle, and end of the day, if you want to talk to a grown woman, you're 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Now, 35 is a little bit easier because that's a 5-year age gap. But if you're talking about a 10-year age gap, 30 to 40, relate to her where you can relate to her. If you cannot relate to her in other ways, don't try to pretend to, because it's wasting your time, her time, and the time that y'all can have together. Your job, your responsibility, and your main goal is to listen to her stories, listen to her values, and listen to her perspective. And then you utilize those stories as tools in y'all arsenal of a relationship, and you build up that home together, mentally, emotionally, and otherwise. Now, there are going to be some grown women that's like, I can't do a 10-year age gap with a 30-year-old, and that's fine. That does not mean that you're a bad dude. That just means they want somebody right where they're at, because that's where they're at. But if a grown woman does give you the opportunity to be, if a grown woman does give you the opportunity to be in her grown life, match that grown energy or let her go. And y'all, I'm just giving my take, okay? It is what it is. I can be right, I can be wrong, I can be indifferent from my opinion. But like I said, I may not know everything, but the stuff I know, I don't apologize for. So. My husband's 8 years older than me. See, there you go. It's all about the power balance there, you know. Sincere. Let me see something here. Oh, yes. Okay, I got that now. I agree. I was just having fun at my divorce, but Young Buck and I still kicking it. Oh, Lord Jesus. Braylon and Chad, I'll see you there to have fish dinner. All right, sounds good, my friend. Sounds good. I'll probably end it at what? Because we're almost there to 350, so I'll do that there. I know I spelled that wrong. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. Okay. I'll take a screenshot just in case. Okay, child. Oh, wait a minute. The Married to Medicine trailer is out? Oh, my God. What is going on today? So much is going on today. Jesus Christ. You know, I can't do today. I can't do today. I'm going to end it at 350, and then I'm going to go watch Queen's Court. We review episode 1 tonight. And then I'm going to try to do a bonus show at 8:30 tonight, and we may talk about the Married to Medicine trailer too. Like, what? Today it's Monday. It's Monday. Jesus Christ. Oh, my Lord. There's a lot going on, child. Right. Like, and by the way, shout out to Chef Don because I literally just saw him. Like, what the actual hell? Like, this is too much. Like, I mean, of course, left the week, came back and made the week happen, but still, like, good Lord Jesus. It's There's a lot going on, child. But yeah, we'll end the show here. Like I said, I wish I could connect with you, Aries Girl Podcast, because I bet you. I mean, you said that you're thick, so I'm assuming that you look beautiful. But yeah, I gotta come over to your channel and see some videos and stuff. But I'll come over. I'll come over for sure. So yeah, we're gonna end the show at 3:50, y'all, so I can watch Queen's Court, do what I do for that, and then I'll try to see what the trailer's all about. See, we can talk about tonight at 8:30 because I got some other destinations that I definitely want to talk about tonight at 8:30. So it's child, three shows in one day, all live, child. Yeah, so. Yes, indeed. We're going to roll it out all the way to 3:50 for real this time, y'all. And then we're going to head on out. Oh, my Lord. But yeah, we're riding out until 3:50. I'll probably play about a couple of commercials and then we'll head out. So. But I want to thank everybody for coming through on this morning, now afternoon. Aries Girl Podcast is content creator. Like, comment, share, subscribe to her. All right, then. Sounds good. Aries Girl Podcast is a content creator, like I said. Like, comment, share, subscribe to her. Helen, thank you so much for being here. Nikki News on Narcissism is a content creator as well. Let's see here. The Network Specialist is a content creator as well. Like, comment, share, subscribe to her. Mama Dama, thank you so much for being here. My Thoughts, a great moderator for me. Thank you so much. Committed to the journey. Thank you so much as well. Green Bass, thank you. All the Tea in China is a content creator as well. Thank you. Let's see here. Who else came through? Who said that? Thank you. Barbie C, I hope you enjoyed the show. And Deja Tees, thank you so much for being here as well. Yes, indeed. How I See It TV is a content creator as well. And the Gamble as well. Thank you all so much. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that is happening right now. I will see you all tonight at 6 p.m. for the Queen's Court review show. Get ready, because y'all know it's been a minute since I did some TV reviewing, but it's time to make it do what it do. Yeah. To use some words from Beyonce. And then 8:30 p.m. tonight, I found the destinations. And we'll talk about the Married to Medicine trailer. Since it's out, we'll talk about it because I'm sure it's going to be talked about anyway. But a lot going on today. 3 shows one day. Y'all pray for me. But yeah, and thank y'all once again for making it do what it do. 10,000 views in 24 hours. That's what we did. That's not just what I did, but that's what we did together over here. So one love, much love, all love. I feel love. I send it right back to you. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you back here tonight at 6 p.m. And then stay tuned. See if I do that 8:30 show or not. But knowing me, I'm probably going to make it happen. All right. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money. Are you ready? They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, where?
Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told
told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.